episode 515 of the Super Ultra Podcast Arcade for February 14th, 2026. I'm one of your hosts, Daniel Nicholson, and with me is my co-host, Dominic Stallworth. What's been going on, Dominic?
Yeah, man. It's been going, man. So we 2-week break, had to deal with some stuff. Luckily, good news happened, so that's all cool. And so we'll get to it, like the stuff we missed. Uh, so Super Bowl happened. Well, Super Bowl was going to happen this week. This is going to be this podcast anyway. But yeah, Super Bowl happened. The Seahawks won as many expected to, and they dominated as I thought they should have. I thought it was going to be like, hey, the game's going to be closer than what it should be. But nah, they dominated, even though they didn't really score much in the first half. They will always get down there, but they wouldn't get into the end zone. But their defense just dominated the Patriots. And it really showed that the Patriots had a very lucky season. And I say lucky as in that they had one of the easy schedules in the NFL. And hey, you only can play the teams in front of you. And everybody knows that. But this, like, usually I see that happen, but I never see it really come into like fruition, because it seems like it always, like, yeah, you play the teams in front of you, but then either you start losing certain games, and then people say, like, yeah, we understand that they weren't that good, but hey, they did beat the teams. They had an easy schedule. Or they become like, hey, this team is actually better than what we think, even though they did have an easy schedule. The Patriots had some breaks. Like, they honestly should have lost. I don't know about the first week. I would say they earned that win against the Chargers. I mean, technically they earned the wins, but I mean, they earned the win against the Chargers. But that game against the Texans, like, if Stroud didn't go, like, Stroud could have just been bad. Like, and they would have won. If Stroud was just a bad quarterback that game for the Texans, they would have won. But he just went full on, like, awful. And like he just forgot how to play, basically. And they lost. And it was just like, that was the break like they needed, because they still almost won with how bad the offense was for the Texans. And they still almost won. And so that's like, darn, Stroud would just been his average self. They definitely would have beat him. It's like they just should have lost then in the second round. And then they got lucky with the quarterback for Denver, Bo Nix, being gone. So it's like, yo, the breaks they get. It's like you got an easy regular season schedule. Then the breaks you get in the playoffs too. It's like, darn, man. I said, well, and then when you got to the Super Bowl, I thought it'd be that, like, if it was a close game, if they lost, they could have been like, look, hey, we played a good game. I mean, it's like Seattle's a better team, but we've shown that we belong here. No, they got whooped. They got their asses whooped. And honestly, like, they just couldn't do nothing on offense. Drake he was getting pressured a lot. So, I mean, you can blame the offensive line too on that. But it's just that the Patriots just didn't have no answers for Seattle. Yeah, they scored late. It was at one point where they had a chance when they scored late, fourth quarter. I think that's when the first touchdown actually happened. It was the fourth quarter. But he threw an interception, and that pretty much is like, that's it. And it wasn't even a good interception, man, because it was even like where he threw the ball, where his guy was at, I don't know where he was looking at. So man, it was a bad game. From what I heard, some people say, like, oh, it's one of the worst Super Bowls. But I was like, well, in my lifetime, like, well, I ain't gonna say in my lifetime, because there've been some blowouts in my early young years. But then at least after the 2000, put like that, at 2000, one of the worst Super Bowls was the one I didn't actually watch, which was the Patriots versus the Rams. When the reason I didn't watch is because I was pissed off the Rams got in because of that call, that awful call, no call in New Orleans game where it was a pass interference. And I said, I'm not watching this shit. I said that was a pass interference. I should be watching New Orleans play the damn Patriots, Drew Brees versus Tom Brady, and I was like, this is the game to watch. And nope, they had that shit happen. I said, I ain't watching this shit. And then I think what the Patriots won 6-3 or something like that. It was something ridiculous. It was horrible. It was damn horrible. Like it was god awful. And I was kind of happy too. It's like, y'all, I ain't missed shit. This one I kind of had missed. I was on the road coming back home from Virginia, so I was able to see all the first half. I saw like up to the second quarter, and like I saw like I was just on the radio, so I was hearing like, oh man, they keep kicking field goals.
Yeah,
but Patriots
that's all you missed was
out.
a lot of field goals.
Yeah, 3 and out. And I kind of wanted the kicker to get the MVP, but they ended up giving it to the running back, which
yeah, that was disappointing when I heard that he didn't win. I was like, he scored all the points.
I was like, darn, man. It's like, come on, man.
Or you gotta give it to a defensive player, like Jesus. Like,
yeah, and that's always been the problem with the Super Bowl is that unless a defensive player, I guess the defense has to be like he got interceptions or got touchdowns or something, or he got like a lot of sacks. Like that's the only way, because a lot of things happen as a team on defense, and that's why a lot of MVPs like they give it to the quarterback when they probably shouldn't. Like honestly, Tom Brady, he shouldn't have got Super Bowl MVP in all the Super Bowls. Honestly, it's like a lot of times it was the defense that did it, but you could have given it to one defensive player. So it's easier to give it to the quarterback or running back. But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, good for Sam Darnold, too. Sam Darnold, man, I mean, nobody saw Sam Darnold doing anything like when he first came in the league. I mean, he was on the Jets. Jets suck. They thought, basically that's it. That's in his career. Or he could be happy to be a backup that just goes from team to team. He had a great year last year on Minnesota. Even after a great year, they wanted to move on to their future quarterback, who they thought would be like I mean, that's the guy they're working with. And they figured like said Darnold, yeah, we don't want you anymore. Like or I don't know what they're going to do. Are they going to be back up there or not? But he was a free agent, I believe, and so he went to Seattle, and Seattle gave him a chance, and and man, he took advantage of that chance. Like he still was good. Like from last year, it wasn't a fluke. He proved that it wasn't a fluke last year. That he was good. He proved that look, Jets was a situation that was a good situation for him. And that going to Minnesota made it better for him, but Minnesota also, I guess they wanted to move on, and they moving on was good for Seattle because then they got Sam Darnold, and he still was good, and he helped them get a Super Bowl. I mean, he wasn't like super great like all season, but he was. For that team, because that was a good team. Like they have a great defense. Yeah, it was a great defense. And they got a good offense, and he's good enough. And like he didn't lose the games. Like the man was good, and like good for him, man. He got a Super Bowl ring. Great for him. And he came in the same time as Lamar Jackson, Allen for the Buffalo, and like now, I mean, we're all smart enough to know that I don't mean he's a better quarterback than those guys. Hell no. I don't mean shit. Because, you put those guys on that team in Seattle, hey, Super Bowls all around. Like, they get Super Bowl too. That's just a good team over there. So, yeah. Good year. Some people are predicting, like, oh, Seattle can be win a Super Bowl next year because their team is basically going to be the same. Well, we said the same thing about the Eagles, didn't we? Last year. So you know what? I don't know about that. I think the NFL is a fickle. It's a really fickle game, man. Like it's not it's not consistent like that. Things don't always happen that way. It don't always happen that way. So I'm not going to say that. I'm not gonna say some dynasty is gonna happen here. like even out Seattle, I'm not even gonna lean on that. I'm gonna want to. I'm gonna be like, yeah, definitely. I'm definitely gonna feel like, hey, we should get to the playoffs and stuff. Yeah, Because the Eagles fans, and me as just a football fan, I think the Eagles going to get there too. Like Eagles going to be a contender, not the what happened this year, where you're like you expect them to lose in the first round, and yeah, they did. Like you didn't, I sure didn't see that. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, overall, I guess it was a good NFL season. I don't know. Like for me, it wasn't. My team was horrible. Um, but for all the people saying that Drake May, like we should have got Drake May because they look at him. He got the team to Super Bowl. Now I'm saying like, no, the team was good. It wasn't just Drake May. This was a situation because I'm like this. Okay, you say we got the wrong quarterback. The fuck you talking about? Okay, so you telling me if Drake May was on this team last year, we would do the same thing? Oh no. Jay Daniels, all this year proved was that Jaden Daniels should have been really should have been an MVP contender. Because he took a horrible fucking team to a goddamn NFC championship game. And that's all that proved is that Jaden Daniels had more on his back than any other quarterback. Any of those young quarterbacks. All the other young quarterbacks had a good team around them and a good organization around them. And good on them. And as it should. Now, Caleb Williams, in his first year, he didn't have a good organization around him. He had good players, but he had a good organization. Well, I would say organization, but the coaches. Then they got new coaches. They did good. And that's why everybody they all thought Caleb was going to do better. Not only did they think he was better because he's number one, but because the Bears team was better. It was a decent team too. All they needed was a quarterback, people felt like. And yeah, but that's what people were really like. Somewhat surprised. Like Jay Daniels was so good compared to Caleb, and they say like a failure. And I'm not even saying. I said, nah, man, he's not. But Jay Daniels, he was hurt this year and everything. We'll see what happens this year when it comes up. But dude, it's like this just proves that Jayden, man. I was like, wow, this man carried a load. He carried a load. It's like that. Now we gotta start making moves. I mean, we're already making moves with coaches. We got our new coordinators. So let's see what the players. Getting some players here. Baseball, it's basically spring training is happening now. Not the games, but the people are coming down to Florida. They starting like catchers and pitchers were coming down, and some people are coming down early too. Like I think Pete Alonso, our first baseman, came down early.
Taking trips to Disney World. Yeah.
Yeah. So they like for us it's Sarasota for the Orioles. So how far is Sarasota from where you usually live at?
Sarasota. Let's see.
I want to know if it's closer to the
tiny map.
East. Is that an East Coast thing or?
Yeah, it's an East Coast thing.
But it's an East Coast. Okay, so it's closer to Atlantic.
South of Tampa, south of St. Pete.
Oh, okay. So but it's on the east
side.
Not
like hugely far, it's on the west. It's on the west.
Oh, it is on the west. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's south of everything. South of where I usually am.
I did ask my granddad. I forgot to ask him because I asked him where his people are. But his people said he said he's closer to the Bay also.
Okay.
So yeah. But anyway, the Gulf, like he's close to like I say, the Gulf side or more so the Atlantic Ocean side. He said the Gulf side. I said okay. Yeah. So baseball. Yeah. So Orioles did pick up a pitcher recently. Bassett. He was a free agent, and Bassett, I think his name is Bassett, I mean. But he was a good pitcher. I mean, he's a little older, but he's all right. Not the guy people were probably like looking for. We were looking for like where it was really getting like a big ace, like putting like some getting an ace or something. But hey, we'll just have to see what the guys we got. So yeah, the season's coming up, and because I don't know what's going to happen next year with the whole bargaining agreement with the players and the owners and everything. So there might be a lockout next year. So, but yeah, baseball is almost coming in full swing now. Man, we're getting close.
Yeah,
we're over a month out So, but like end of March is the regular season. The end of February is the start of spring training. We played the New York Yankees, I think, the first game of spring training. And actually, it has some televised games now. Actually, for spring training, a lot more
Nice.
than before. So that's good.
Is that just because you're putting them on streaming services, or we
Oh no,
actually talking
I think
televised?
they just they're just doing it now. Yeah, I don't know the reason why they weren't doing it before. Honestly, I have no idea. I like all I hear was speculation, like from regular people, and
Yeah.
I don't trust normies. I don't trust normies, Daniel. But
The answer is if it would have made them money, they would have done it.
yeah, and that's what it is, and I feel like it would have made them money though in some years because like especially when your team is good, people want to look at them. So anyway, especially you got your own channel now. It's like, dude, that's advertisement money right there. People always speculate like, cameras, having cameras out there and having a crew down there that costs money and blah blah blah. But I was like, no, I tell her from them, yo. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess I
Replace
can
them with
speculate on
fans with phones.
that. Yeah. Anyway, what else happened? I know it's All-Star Weekend as we're doing it for the basketball. I mean, I'm not really so I don't really know anything into basketball, but I
Yeah,
would say
so they're
this.
doing like USA versus the world or something like that.
Yes, it's like this. Like it's two USA teams and one world team. And it's like a
Oh,
little
okay.
tournament thing. Like there's one USA team plays the world team for I think it's like a 12-minute game. And then whoever wins plays the other US team. And then
Interesting.
the other US team will play the loser of the other game too. So they will add up
Okay.
who has the most wins, like who's first and second, and they will play for the championship. Well, I guess whatever little tournament thing you want to call it for the All Star game. If everybody has to say about the wins and losses, they go by points. So that's how they're doing it.
Interesting. How does that have any effect on like the
no, this
finals
is
or
just
championship games? Okay.
no, this is an All Star thing. As it should be. It should never. Yeah, they're not going to do. I don't think anybody's going to do that anymore because nobody likes that.
Yeah.
Like in baseball, people did not like that. Like it's kind of yeah. But for the Wizards, like we got Trey Young. Like I said, I think I said that before the last podcast. Like we got a big time point guard. He's injured right now. And then we got Anthony Davis, who's a big time forward / center, and now he's going to go on surgery now. Like this is all good for next year. Like because like this year, what we do, we want to lose. We want to have a second season because we're guaranteed some picks in the first round, man. And this draft is supposed to be a good draft. Like even if you don't have the first pick, you're going to have if you're in like the top 5 or something like that, or even more. They're saying like it's players in this draft.
Oh, wow.
So I'm like, I'll come back if next year looks like the Wizards are really doing something. I will come back to watch them. Like that's because that's all I care about in NBA right now. It's just Wizards. If the Wizards are good, I'll watch them. If they're not, then I'm not watching basketball because I just don't care anymore. So it looks like Wizards might be in a good position for something, man. Like they're really trying to make some moves, and I'm like, wow. And they already got some young talent on the team now, from what I hear. So I'm like, yeah, I'll come back next year to watch some games. It's still no guarantee if this is going to be LeBron's last year, but they did do a thing for him in Cleveland, like showing like all the, his great moments, and it was real emotional for him. But he still hasn't announced that he's going to be his last year, though. So I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, that's the NBA. Hockey, I know they're in the Olympics right now, so they're taking a break. I know the Capitals haven't been doing that well. That's it. That's all I know. So yeah, that's pretty much it for sports. So what's going on wrestling? Like you had the Royal Rumble happen a week ago. Well, 2 weeks ago now. But like how'd that go?
The Royal Rumble happened. It's match wise, there were only 4 matches because the 2 Royal Rumbles are so large. Um, excuse me.
You know what? There's a
The
lot of Mexican wrestlers in WWE. I did not know that.
well, some of them aren't. Um,
Oh, okay. Never mind then. They
so
had the Mexican
we'll
flag
get
on
into
their name.
that.
That's why.
What's
They
that?
had a Mexican flag in it beside their name, even though they had masks on. So I just assumed.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, there's a decent amount of guys there right now. You know, you got Ray Phoenix and Pentagon. But then when you get into like the Americanos, the El Grande Americanos, that originally started as Chad Gable, pretending to be a Mexican wrestler. Um, and then he got injured, so they had Ludwig Kaiser take over for him. So both of them were in the Rumble because I guess Chad Gable is returned from injury. So the both of them are obviously not proper luchadors. Yeah, and then they're also doing this thing where Ludwig has like two guys along with him. I forget what they call them. I haven't actually seen them on TV. I haven't been able to watch as much recently. But they are also under masks, but it's just Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate, so two European dudes,
Oh,
two British dudes. So yeah, it's
British dude.
yeah. And it's so bad too, because like Tyler Bate is a guy. It's so crazy seeing some of these guys that seem like they were like Triple H guys, right? Like Tyler Bate won the UK title when that was a thing, when they first started making that a promotion along with NXT. And he was like, maybe he lost actually, maybe he lost to Tyler Bate. But between the two of them, like him and Tyler Bate was like 21 at the time. I think Peter Dunne was like 23 or something like that. And they were young dudes, and it seemed like they were going to be like the future. And then the UK stuff ended, and they brought them into NXT, but I think that was the NXT where Triple H was mostly gone at that point, and they didn't really have much going on there. And now they brought them up to the main roster, and you got them under luchador masks. It's so weird. You know, to go from a product that was like Triple H's NXT, that was very like wrestling focused, and obviously had some storylines, but mostly it was about like having really good work rate matches. And now that he's running main roster, I don't know if it's like it's showing that, you know, he never really had much in the way of stories, and they don't like give themselves the time to have these like intense matches, but it's just not hitting. Yeah, like this Royal Rumble was pretty lackluster. I didn't necessarily hate it, but I didn't love it. And part of the problem you have with the Royal Rumble like concept, right? Especially with the way it seems like Triple H is going here with having like mostly your roster there, because there weren't a lot of like legends and kind of cameos like that, right? Is in order to make somebody look strong, like in the men's Royal Rumble, you had Obafemi, the former NXT champion I was telling you about, I think the last time we recorded. You have him looking dominant, right? But in order to do that, you're basically jobbing out some of your roster, because again, you're not using like legends or cameo guys. You're using guys that are on your shows every week, so you got to have him eliminate them. You know, and Braun Breaker was like number one and got curb stomped by a masked figure that, you know, we still don't know who it is. People obviously are saying like, oh, it's going to be Seth when it's revealed, but he's not healthy enough to do that stuff right now. So they just have somebody else doing it. There's some speculation that it's Grayson Waller now under the mask. He was teaming with Austin Theory, who was previously the guy under the mask helping the Vision, and then he joined the Vision. So you could see like if it is revealed to be Grayson Waller, why like, his partner leaving him and dropping him and, you know, leaving him behind. There could be some resentment there in a storyline, but I don't know that they would actually do that because it doesn't seem like they care much for Grayson Waller, despite him being a guy that was very large in NXT during that kind of in between after Triple H's heart issues and Vince kind of taking over NXT and then bringing in Shawn Michaels, the what people call NXT 2.0 kind of stuff. So it's very weird to see some of these guys who you would think would be brought in and thrive under Triple H have really kind of floundered and just had the same kind of guys that Vince would have been pushing at the top. You know, your Codys, your Romans, like they're still in the main event, CM Punk even. And now CM Punk is an interesting one because he kind of fits the mold more of a Triple H NXT kind of guy than a Vince guy. He's not, you know, huge and buff, but Triple H seems to have had at least very personal issues with CM Punk from the time where they were both actively wrestling, you know, 10, 15, 20 years ago or whatever it was at this point in time. So seemingly he's gotten over that now. You know, Punk makes some money, so he's perfectly content in having him at the top of the card. So with that said, just real quick, we'll run through. Liv Morgan won the women's Royal Rumble. That just makes sense. She's kind of the most obvious choice. She's returning from injury. She'll probably face Stephanie Vecchia, and I honestly don't know if they'll have her win or not. I think there's very obvious stories either way. Stephanie has been relatively dominant, even though it feels like she hasn't had a ton of defenses, but she's obviously had more than Jade. Jade just had her first one after, I think I saw 104 days of being champion this past SmackDown against Jordynne Grace, where she retained there. But Liv is prominently on Raw anyway, so it kind of makes sense for her to stay on Raw and face Stephanie Vecchia. There are reasons to have Stephanie win. You know, she got called up from NXT where she was a double champion. She won this championship pretty quickly. It seems like they want to push her, and for good reason. She's a fantastic wrestler. She has a great aura to her, a great look. So it makes sense. After that, you had the Gunther versus AJ Styles match. This was a match where they actually had me kind of wondering if they were going to let AJ Styles win this one because of how dominant Gunther was most of the match. I thought, okay, they'll let AJ have a comeback here and then, you know, push it down the line sometime later for his retirement. But no, they just had a very similar to the John Cena finish, except AJ didn't tap out. He passed out and kind of came back to with the realization that his career was over and had these kind of sad moments where he was taking off his gloves and then he doesn't. He puts his gloves down and then he picks them back up, Dominic. So yeah, there's a lot of speculation right now. He was on excuse me. He was on Stephanie McMahon's podcast and he said, like, you know, it doesn't ever really seem like anybody truly retires in wrestling. Like if you told me my son, you know, wrestles later on, because he said one of his sons is already training with him and it seems like his daughter's kind of interested too. And he thinks if his second oldest son starts wrestling, that his oldest son will probably start wrestling too. So he's like, you know, if one of them wrestles, I'm not going to turn down the opportunity to like tag with my son or something like that. But also there's a lot of speculation right now that he might find himself in AEW, and it could all just be smoke. But with this amount of smoke, there seems like there could be some fire there. You know, it's stuff like AEW talent kind of teasing it in the same way that they did when AJ Styles, when CM Punk was making his return. And now there's been some wrestling journalists, I think Andrew Zane, who has been pretty spot on with his assessments of who's going to end up in AEW. I think he's the one that broke like Mercedes Moné. Sasha Banks coming to AEW. I think that'd be fantastic. It doesn't even have to be a long run. Give him a year, maybe put the title on him for a month, or even one of the lower titles on him for a month, just to have him in the lineage and let him have whatever dream matches you want. Daniel Bryan or Bryan Danielson had kind of a similar run. He won the world title, didn't have it for very long before losing it to Swerve. I want to say he wrestled for like 2 years. It felt relatively short though, but he is technically retired now, and he's been doing commentary on and off for the shows. But yeah, I mean, he basically speed ran a whole bunch of like dream matches, whether it was on regular TV or a pre-show or what. They just had him wrestle like a lot of people that you would want to see him face. And there's a lot of people in AEW that it would be really interesting to see AJ Styles face, who haven't really crossed paths with him on the indie scene or in Japan when they were there. So I'm hoping, but we'll see. After that, Drew McIntyre defeated Sami Zayn in kind of another dominant showing. Drew McIntyre just kind of snuffed him out, really. Sami Zayn is when he's at his best in his baby face, he is like the ultimate underdog guy. And you could see in this match, like, oh, he might make a comeback, but that comeback just never happened. And it very much feels like a guy that they were maybe angling towards the top of the roster in Sami Zayn, and potentially like winning a Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia, or even like pushing it a little bit next year, winning the title at WrestleMania or defending the title at WrestleMania. I'd say probably winning the title at WrestleMania is a bigger moment than defending it. Because they portrayed him now as like, oh, Saudi Arabia is kind of an adoptive home because he's from Syria and it's still the Middle East. So, ever since he's been willing to do the Saudi shows for the first couple of years, it seemed like he basically said, like, not doing that. But since then they've kind of done it like that, where they've treated it like, it's home ground basically for him. So I don't know. It seemed like they might do something with him, and now it doesn't. And last night he was in an elimination chamber qualifying match, and it was him and Jacob Fatu and Cody Rhodes, and like Cody feels like a shoe-in that, but at the same time, they could have had him do something else and had Sami Zayn win this match. Now, it doesn't really make sense after Drew just dominated him, but in an alternate universe where he got close to beating Drew but didn't, you could see this being a WrestleMania match where Sami goes over and wins the big one in front of the big crowd. And then you can have Jacob Fatu and Cody Rhodes continue kind of their beef that they've been having. In the end, Roman Reigns threw out Gunther, who made his way into the Rumble kind of in bits and pieces because he had a grueling match with AJ Styles earlier. So he was limping a little bit from AJ Styles putting submissions on him. But Roman Reigns winning. It was disappointing because this felt like a year where you really had like a lot of options, Obafemi, Braun Breaker being a couple of them. And then just having Roman Reigns win. It just feels like the obvious thing that you weren't necessarily like, it was always an option. Like, it's always an option to have Roman Reigns win, but we could have thought up better things to do. But no, we're doing Roman Reigns, and we're doing Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. And the only interesting thing there is, like, what do you have happen? Like, you have CM Punk beat Roman Reigns, I guess, because Roman Reigns isn't going to stick around after WrestleMania, most likely. He's on his kind of retirement tour at this point. So there's no point putting the title on him. But, like, does Punk need a win over Roman Reigns? I just...
Who would you
I
rather
don't
see
know
to
where
win the
that
title?
gets you, really. What's that?
Who would you rather see win the title?
I mean, at this point, probably Punk, just because then you can pivot back to either the Seth Rollins feud with him, or I don't know, if you can get the Vision to be an actual like threat at some point. Right now, actually, he's going to be facing Finn Balor at the Elimination Chamber, which is going to be in Chicago. And there's no chance in hell, but I would actually love to see Finn Balor win that match and go on to WrestleMania as champion, even if it's to face Roman Reigns, because oh my God, he fought Roman Reigns during Roman's super long title, and he lost because like the turnbuckle fell apart when he was about to do his finishing move on Roman Reigns, and it just never went anywhere. Like, he wasn't angry about that. It was just a loss, and then they moved on from it. And it's like, what are we doing here? Like, this is the worst possible ending. Yeah, and ever since, he's never really been much of a threat since joining the Judgment Day. He's just kind of been a bit player, I guess, taking a lot of losses, and they finally had him face Punk for the title in Ireland, and he lost. But I think they could do something with him, and it's been a very long time at this point since he won the Universal Championship when they introduced it, but he got injured during that match, relinquished it the next night, and he hasn't had a world title since then. He's won like the IC title and maybe even the US title. He's had tag titles, but he's never really been a serious player in like the top of the card ever since. And he's not getting any younger. And it would be nice to see him have that level of success. Like, he's another Triple H guy that it feels like he just doesn't quite know what to do with him now that he's on the main roster. And I've seen like some of the wrestling podcasts that I listen to have speculated, like, and not necessarily with Finn, but like a guy like Shinsuke Nakamura, who again, Triple H held in like high regard in his NXT, but hasn't really done much since Triple H has taken over booking the main roster. And they're just like, has Vince done such an amount of damage to like their credibility that Triple H is just like, I don't know what to do with these guys. But in a world where you can just have a guy like Jinder Mahal challenge for the title, win it, and he was losing to every Tom, Dick, and Harry a week ago, I think you can do whatever you want. These are storylines. It's not like the best has to be, only the best can win the title, right? It's scripted. So you create who gets pushed. Now the audience can reject that, and you have to work to either change how they feel about it or pivot and go a different direction. But like, it never feels like they're letting us make that decision. It feels like, okay, we're going to push this person, and if you like this person, then you're going to keep quiet about it. You're not going to give us too much pushback. You're going to keep buying these overpriced tickets, and we're going to move on with our lives. So yeah, it's been interesting. The Royal Rumble, like I said, wasn't my favorite. I didn't hate it. I still like the Royal Rumble as a concept. It's a lot of fun. But it didn't really hit this year. As of recording this, I believe AEW Grand Slam, which is happening in Australia, has, I believe, already concluded. But that looked like it would be a fun card too. A lot of fun matches, but nothing like super big. Like MJF, who's currently the champion, is facing Brody King, and Brody King's a cool dude, like big, threatening looking guy, super tatted up and everything. But he hasn't been positioned to this point to be a guy that could legitimately take the title off of MJF, despite the fact that I think a lot of people would enjoy that, especially right now. He's getting a lot of spotlight because he's been pretty vocal about his feelings towards ICE and what's going on there. and people have kind of gotten behind him as part of that, to the point where he had an eliminator match, which is like a qualifying match with MJF a couple of weeks ago, and the whole crowd was just chanting "fuck Ice" before the match. And then he wasn't on this week, and there was some speculation that like Warner Brothers had requested that he not be on TV because of that, and they didn't want the crowd chanting that stuff, especially because, you know, they're trying to do this deal and sell and all that stuff. So they don't want to anger Daddy Trump or whatever. But that has been denied now by Warner Brothers Discovery. So it's one of those things where it feels like the truth probably lies somewhere in between what the two parties are saying. But yeah, it's gotten Dave Meltzer, kind of renowned wrestling journalist, even though a lot of his information that he gets nowadays doesn't really feel very spot on, but he's still treated in pretty high regard just for how long he's been doing it. It's gotten him in some pretty hot water again. So yeah, it's WrestleMania season, you know, even outside of WWE, that means a lot for wrestling and can be a lot of fun. But they're definitely not putting out their best product now, as far as WWE goes. So we'll see what they do at Elimination Chamber. It sounds like the ticket sales are not as good as they would maybe like them to be. And if I had to guess, a large portion of that is because they have raised the prices in exorbitant ways, and WrestleMania tickets were already expensive, but now you're talking about jacked up prices. Plus it's in Vegas. Plus I heard the other day from a wrestling podcast that there's like a convention that weekend too. So hotel prices are expensive. You have a lot of the people from like different countries who would normally come in for a WrestleMania, maybe not wanting to come into the United States right now. There's a lot, you know, to kind of maneuver with. And it might not just be that your product's not the best right now. At the end of the day, like, people were going to WrestleMania when the product was at its worst, you know. It's just people want to go to WrestleMania to be part of WrestleMania. And now I feel like we're kind of dealing with more socioeconomic factors than just, is the stories good or bad, you know?
Yeah. All right, man. Shucks, man. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, did you? I don't know if I missed it. Did you say about Brock Lesnar appearing? Like, what? So what's his?
No,
what's
I forgot. Was that he had been
Rumble
back, right? Did we?
Yeah.
Did we talked about
he
him
was
coming back?
But I mean, like him. Like it was like Paul Heyman was with them this time. Like because he was upset because his guy got in first, like the second, he was supposed to be the second man in.
Yeah, Braun
guy,
Breaker.
So he's Paul Heyman, so he's back. Was that surprise thing with him being with Brock Lesnar again, or he's with Brock Lesnar? Yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, when Brock's there, he's usually with him, like, you know, because he was involved with Roman and Punk and Seth at WrestleMania. So he turned his back on Punk and Roman to join Seth, but he never really turned his back on Brock. So he's just kind of there for him when he's there. But yeah, Brock, you know, was in the Rumble. He did the Brock thing.
He went up against the big Nigerian dude.
Yeah, that's Obafemi. A lot of people were speculating like that's the match to do with him. There's also him versus Gunther, especially because there's a lot of speculation that Brock's going to be retiring soon. But maybe not as soon as WrestleMania, more like SummerSlam. So maybe that gets pushed out to there. He got eliminated by Cody and LA Knight. I think it was Dave Meltzer or one of the wrestling journalists
LA Knight
said.
Didn't he say something about Trump? And people were speculating that, LA Knight's going to go against Gunther. It's going to be execution.
Yeah, he's in a weird position right now. There's been a lot of people speculating that he's kind of getting pushed down the card a little bit and being held back despite his popularity with the crowd. Um and like I said, he helped Cody eliminate Brock, and there was one of the wrestling journalists said that right now it was penciled in that he was going to face Brock, but there's absolutely, unless they are trying to bury him, there's absolutely no reason for that match to happen unless he's going to win. It does absolutely nothing for Brock Lesnar to beat a guy like LA Knight. Like, absolutely not. It would mean the world to have LA Knight beat Brock Lesnar and then maybe go on to challenge for a title. But like, that makes no sense at all. Now, if you have a guy like Obafemi challenge him, and even if he doesn't win, as long as he looks pretty dominant and there's like a fluke, Paul Heyman helps out in some way or something like that, where it's obvious that like Brock Lesnar didn't dominate this guy, but he got out by the skin of his teeth, basically. Or you just have Obafemi beat him, which is the right answer. It's just not an answer that I necessarily believe that is going to be the case. Now, what I would like to see is if they are going to do this whole like retirement thing and he's going to have to face Gunther and all that stuff, I would love to just have Obafemi beat him at WrestleMania. Gunther is, Brock's talking mess or something, and Gunther comes out and like, you're an animal backed in a cage. You're on your way out. You're losing matches, and then they have a match because of that, and he finishes them. But I just don't know that they would do that for Brock. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's Brock or if it's the company, but I don't know who doesn't want him looking weak. I'm just fine with him going away for however we need to get to that. Let's just let him go off into the sunset so I never have to worry about him ever again.
So
yeah.
Let's get to what we've been watching. So what do I have here? Oh, well, I watched Groundhog Day on Groundhog's Day, the movie. It was on one of those stations where they were playing Groundhog's Day 24/7. So I was like, hey, I was going to go watch
PBS
it. And,
or TNT or something.
Yeah, and but I watched it on demand because I want to see it from the beginning again. Because I haven't watched it in years, and it hasn't been like long time since I've seen it. Like I have seen it in the 2010s. I know that. So, but yeah, I was watching it again. Yeah, it's still a funny movie. I still enjoy it. Yeah, but that's all I have to say about that. So you finally watched Elio, the hit Pixar movie that no one saw in theaters and they were upset about.
Yeah. I thought it was cute. I don't know that it was anything super special. But I think it was quite enjoyable. It tells the story of a boy who is, surprise, surprise, in Pixar fashion, he has lost his mother and father, and he's living with his aunt. And he kind of feels like he doesn't belong because he doesn't really have friends, and his aunt is in the Space Force seemingly. Right? That's a plot point, actually.
Okay, well, never mind then. Don't understand.
It's not a big spoiler. He just gets in a fight, early on in the movie with some kids, and something happens to his eye. Yeah, he just did the eye gouge and just ripped it out and threw it on the floor. Yeah, so it tells a story about how he feels alienated, and because he feels alienated from the people around him, he wants to get abducted by aliens because he knows that there is other life out there, or believes there is other life out there, and eventually that actually does happen, and then kind of the adventure begins from there, and he tries to find acceptance. It's a really sweet movie. I think it's nice. Would I rank it up there with the best of Pixar? No, but like, what is the best of Pixar? Any like nowadays, right? Like if we sectored off of like
the dinosaur one, whatever it's called. What was that called?
Was that The Good Dinosaur?
The Good Dinosaur, yeah.
Yeah. But like it's definitely up there with Luca. Like
okay.
I didn't think Luca was a bad movie either, but I definitely didn't think it like hit all cylinders.
Man, that was
But
the
this
best
is,
Italian Pixar movie ever.
but I would say this is definitely up there. It's good enough. So for an AI generated script, it's fine.
Okay. but nah, it just I mean, yeah, I didn't think it was a bad movie. People didn't want to see it because of a bad movie. It's just that I think a lot of people didn't know either it was out or it just didn't really catch people's eye. Like it didn't
No,
really catch it. Yeah.
everything comes and goes so quickly nowadays. Dom. Like there's so much content, and maybe it's because I'm just not like clued into this stuff anymore. But the fact that you would have to be clued into it,
Exactly.
says how kind of niche some things have become, right? Like there's a new Steven Spielberg movie coming out, Dominic. There used to be a time where a Steven Spielberg movie wouldn't just sneak up on me.
No, I would not. I was into Steven Spielberg as a young kid because his name would always be said. So I figured he had to be important.
They told me
And
he was important, so he was
yeah,
important.
yeah, it was always
And
Steven
then he did Ready
Spielberg. Blah
Player
blah
One.
blah. Yeah, Steven Spielberg. Blah blah blah. It's yeah. So there's this. Yeah, I didn't even know there was a new Steven Spielberg movie coming out. No, I did not know that.
Yeah, apparently has Emily Blunt in it. It's got all the things you need, Dominic, in a movie.
Okay, yeah. Um.
But
All right. So now we get to the video game. So I'll start. So I've been playing a lot of. I've been playing with my friend quite a bit recently, and so we play some Division Two together. Unfortunately, it sucks because I bought Division Two on sale for the PC. I thought this was cosplay. I didn't never think this.
oh no, is it not?
I never thought they weren't because I'm just thinking like, hey, people still play these games. I'm thinking like because it's on all platforms, and no, it's and what they always keep saying is like, yes, it is cross platform only on PC that you can play Epic from the Epic Store or the Steam Store or the UPlay. It's like Ubisoft Store. That's like, man, get the fuck out of here. That's not what I mean by cross platform, man. That's like, don't give me that bullshit. I'm talking about can I play against Xbox and PS5, and no, you can't. Yeah, you PlayStation platforms, or they'll say yes, you can play from the Xbox One and the Xbox Series X. That's what they. It's like that's not the same thing. That's not what I'm talking about. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not. So, but Division Two is on part of Xbox Game Pass. So
Okay.
I just played with just another character with on there, and I played with him. Uh, so I had to start over again. But well, actually, anyway, start over because I have played with that character before, so I had to start totally over again. So at least I had to go through the whole tutorial shit. And he already has a character that's like fully leveled up, but I don't think he's done. I don't know if he's done all the missions. I'm not sure. I know he played a lot of the game though, but I want to say he got to level 30 because of the auto level up to 30. Because I can auto level up to 30. But thing is, you can't do certain side missions anymore. If you do that, like unless you partner with somebody who is under a certain level. So that's why I said I'm not going to auto level up yet. Um,
Mhm.
so I can just do these missions. So that's why he can do some of the side missions with me. And thing is, since he's level 30, everybody else is level 32, but they also up your level. So you feel like you're level 30. So like, yeah, so it's not like, oh man, I'm going against level 30 guys, so I'm getting my ass killed. Nah. You're yeah, everybody's you level up to his level, so it's like, oh good. So it balances out. It balances out everything. Um Also we played Suicide Squad because he had picked it up because it was real cheap. And that is cross platform. So I have it free on Epic Store. Well, I use your thing, free on Epic Store. Also it's on PlayStation. I don't know if you might can bring characters over from I don't know if you can bring your character over to the platform. I'm not sure, but you can play. So what I did was send him an invite. Well, he invited me because I was a little further than him to his game, and he plays with the Shark. I played with Harley, um on our first playthrough, and first playing. We still on the playthrough playing the game, and it's fine. Like Suicide Squad. I mean, like after playing it for a while, I can see, like it's a little tedious. It's like it's not great. No, like I prefer not to play. Like this game style, it gets a little old. It can feel a little old, but playing with a friend, it makes it a whole lot easier, like to deal with. Like it's fine. Like I understand why it's not rated well. Like I get it, but it's okay. Like for me, and like I'm cool with the action and stuff like that. I mean, it's all right. I'm trying to compare it to like Marvel Avengers. Like what it. I want to say this feels better. Maybe a little bit better than that. Really, story wise, like and everything, I think it is better. Like I think the open world thing, the world looks good to me. It feels good. It feels cool to me. The transversal, I guess you could say this. Like I said, transversal. The easiest character to transverse with is Deadshot because it's just a jetpack. Harley Quinn, you have. I got used to her. It's kind of like Spider Man, but it's a time thing because it's not. You can't just shoot the back grapple all the time. Like it's a charge thing too. So you really have to get a feel for it. Boomerang, is just weird. Like it's weird with him. Shark, it's well, my friend. I mean, he plays with him now. I mean, he seems like he's okay with him, but I mean, it's not great. And plus, thing is, I turned cheats on, and luckily they work with him. So because I got it so that I can jetpack infinitely. I don't have to. It doesn't have a cooldown. I can just be there all the time, and I'm like, yes, this is the way I want it to be. I want it to be like Iron Man, where I'm just in the jetpack.
Got the new anthem, like.
Yeah, exactly. So unfortunately, that's how it is. I wish it was in like a thing with Harley Quinn or something where it doesn't have infinite charge, so I can just use grapple. But I don't have a cheat for that. It's just for jetpack, so that's why I played with Lawton slash Deadshot. But like I said this before, like watching this on YouTube, 'cause I watched the story on YouTube. Like the dialogue stuff is great, man. Like the banter between them, it is funny. Like the script is well done. Like the script is top notch. Like, this is a funny game. Like the voice acting is good. Like this is like that is the production value in that part is done really well. Even the facial animations are pretty good. Like they're really good. Like how they talk and how they react and look. Um, like yes, it now like I think it's really honestly I don't know what part of the design what you would say will be the problem, like the glitches and stuff like that. That's different. But the intent of like what they do, like what is good, like when you see the facial animations, the talk and stuff like that, it's good. And like yeah, I like all that. Like this is like it's almost like we can see it because it is a Rocksteady game at the end of the day. A Rocksteady hopper. I mean, they put a lot of money into it. You can see it there, and like it's just their design choice. I think of what they did, how they did the game, of it being like a almost a Destiny looter kind of game, a looter like a looter shooter way, and it's like nah, man, that's yeah, it shouldn't been that way. It's like it shouldn't be this. Like everybody shouldn't have guns. It should be something like yeah, it makes it the only unique thing is the transversal part. And to me, it always feels like that was that like yeah, the one season and the other. But as far as mechanics and the melee and stuff like that, they're all somewhat the same. Well, the guns definitely are. And yeah, they need to do something with that. But playing with a friend, yeah, it's cool. Um, and it's pretty neat doing that. I think it came across with some glitches. I mean, hey, the game's not being supported anymore. I'm actually surprised there's still servers for us to even play together. So I'm glad for that. But like we came across a glitch with a game, like it wasn't start, we had to start over again, like the mission and stuff like that. But yeah, it's fun playing that game. Um, Also, did I beat any game? Yeah, I still didn't beat Expedition 33. I'm like the very end, so like I don't know. I'm going to either I'm going to watch it on YouTube or I'm going to go ahead and beat it. It's just like I'm at the end of the game. Like I'm like it's like I almost feel like I played the game. So it's like I mean it really because it just pisses me off that I can't do all the well I can do the exhibitions, but it's more work than it should be to do those missions. I told you with the whole map situation. I said this is podcast ago. Anyway, I've been playing some Dynasty Warriors Origins. I finally got past the part I was originally at, um, and now I'm at a part where I'm actually helping out each faction. Um, like either Sun Quan, or Sun, yeah, I think it's Sun Quan, or Sun Quan, the Liu Bei, and Cow Cow. Like I have to choose. Well, I can work with each of them now, but it's going to get to a point where I'm going to have to choose one because what they want is going to be in conflict with what somebody else wants, and that's where you have to choose whose side you're going to be on. And yeah, it's yeah. So I'm really getting to the part where it's really like, yeah, I got you. I'm choosing a side. I can't just be okay. Yeah, I'm just helping you guys out, and there. Because now we're getting to the part like this is the end of the Han era. The Han era is about to become. This is we're still not there yet where they're fighting each other though. Right now, you're at a point where they're looking for a new leader. I still don't understand Chinese how China or even how Japan does it. How Japan and China do their rulers because they have an emperor, but it seems like the emperor is the power, but he also it doesn't have the power at the same time. Like it has to be the person who controls him has the power though. So it's like, hey, this guy Cao Cao, he has the emperor, so Cao Cao's got to make decisions. But the emperor is the power. But it's like I don't understand what like yeah I never understood that. Like I don't understand what that means. Like they control what the emperor does, but it's like but they can't be emperor. It's like what it's like I don't know I don't know what it means. I have to look it up. But that's just how it is now. Because right now the emperor is with this guy right now who eventually he's going to get killed, and then one of the I forget which one gets the emperor, but it's going to be a battle between them. It's going to be like three kingdoms basically. That's what it's called, like three kingdoms that do it. So yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's cool. Like I also like Lubu. I talked to him and like how he like is he's all menacing and stuff. Is he and all he's about is strength, and he says like he's confused by me because like I protect the weak and blah blah blah, but you also show strength and something like that. And I wonder if I didn't never beat him in battle, what he would say. Because I beat him in battle. Of course, I cheated because I was no way hell I was gonna really fight him for that long, like and try to beat him. So I wonder, like, because he says he would mention something like you, like I never thought anyone could like stand up to me and stuff for you, and I wonder if it was something like if I didn't beat him, what he'd say, would it? But I don't know. But yeah, so it like because you got the side missions where they give you things to do, like hey, if you do like kill this many in it, like kill this many enemies with this weapon, I'll give you something or something like that. And, like that's how they have, or they have a mission, actual mission, like a battle mission, where they say like, "Hey, I want you to do this for me and help these get people out, or guys out, or soldiers out." But yeah, man, game is still fun as hell. I still haven't touched the DLC yet because I want to beat the main story. Then I'll go to the DLC. I might start because you know it isn't. It's like I don't think I have to it's not a situation where it's like, oh, this will spoil something or anything like that. Because in reality, I don't think it's really much spoilers with this. I think it's more of a reinterpretation of the history. Because I think that because it's like if I'm choosing a side, it's things are not going to happen like they really happen in history now, like how it's supposed to happen, I believe. But anyway, um, what else I played? I played some more Murder by Numbers. I'm still in the second case. So not much to say there. War Groove, I was playing that. I forgot where I left off at, but I know I am. I think I'm in like chapter 3 of that thing. I mean, yeah, I'm still having fun with that strategy. That old school strategy. What's the game you played? What's the game you like that this game is
Advance
kind of
Wars.
Advance Wars? Yeah, Advance Wars. And for me, it was a game that was on Game Gear. That was before all that. I forgot what it was called, but Crystal something. I don't forget. Anyway,
You did Fire Emblem too, right?
well, yeah, Fire
Later
Emblem
on.
also, yeah,
Yeah.
but I played that later, a lot later, and that was a newer one. At the well, at the time it was newer. What else? Infinite Wealth. Yes, I went to try out Infinite Wealth a bit, and I have not even really played much gameplay. A lot of it was just watching the cutscenes. So it was like I did a little bit of tutorial, but it's some long. I mean, that's how that game is. It's long cutscenes. It I almost like to say like, oh, it's Kojima-esque. It's Kojima-esque in like cutscenes, but it's actually coherent. You know, it's like a real thing, so I can actually follow and make sense. And also, it's long cutscene, but it's a lot of gameplay. It's like it's a ton of gameplay too. So it's not like all I'm doing is just watching and not playing. It's like nah. Once I stop, it's gonna be a lot of play because it's like an open world. So but yeah, so I haven't really done much in that game. It's been like basically watching the cutscenes. I'm seeing like basically what's going on now. He is still like now. This is at the point where the um Yakuza is dissolved. Like there's no more Yakuza. They stopped the two big Yakuza factions, the Army and the Teo or something. I forgot what they call it. But whatever. They're gone, and now, but because they put this law, like the law enforcement just really cracked down on them, and they have it so that there's a 5 year period of like of Yakuza people who they can't find job, like they can't work or nothing. They're having a hard time finding work because of them not giving them. And I think it's like I forget. They say it's 5. Is it 5 years that they're on like probation or something, or I forget what it is. But yeah, so um, you're already out the Yakuza though, like because for the first game you were already done because you got framed and shit like that, and now and remember last time I told you I was going to social worker and stuff who was helping me out because I was homeless at one point, and then I got at home and stuff like that. Now I work at the social worker place. Like I help people find jobs, and that's what you're doing. You find helping Yakuza people who are gone now find work, and like you're helping them out and stuff like that. Like it's just so crazy how like kind-hearted, like you're just a kind-hearted dude, man, who does things, and it's funny. But yeah, it always comes off like some comical stuff it's happening and things like that. Like you were fighting a Yakuza dude because he was mad because you were finding him a job because he was still because you felt like he still had that life in him. You say, look, you need to calm down, like get yourself together, and then come back. And then he thought it was like, oh, he has to pay you, so he started giving you money. And you said, no, it's not about the money. And then that's when the tutorial happens. You learn how to fight. But then his money flutters away and it falls into like the what's it called, like the gutter or something, like the man, what they call those man-made like water systems, like in LA. What's it called, the
Oh, like an aqueduct.
yeah, it was like basically. And so it fell in there. So then it looks like you're about to go run into the guy to hit him, and but you jump over him to go into the aqueduct stuff, all in the nasty ass water and shit to get his money. And then like said, hey, say I got your money. And he was just all shocked, like, oh, why you do that? And then, oh God, it's nasty. Because he goes, he said, oh, I smell. And then you see he has something in his hair, yo. It's a rubber, yo. Like a used rubber in his hair, man. I'm like, oh my God. And but then yeah, he gave his money to the guy, was like apologize and stuff. So, oh damn, I'll say okay. And like so yeah, that's where I stopped at. Yeah, it's yeah, I mean, I just know how the vibe of the game is gonna go. So I haven't got so I'm still in Japan, so I haven't got to the part where like he gets to be in Hawaii or anything. So we'll see what goes there. I see that the pirate game is the pirate version of that is on Game Pass now.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's cool. I'm surprised they still haven't put Infinite Wealth on Game Pass though. like that's what I was gonna be angry about. If that's how Infinite Wealth, like, oh, I just bought it, you sons of bitches. Look at the power up there, and I ain't bought that one yet. And I was like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, all right. And Kiwami 3 just came out. Yeah, it just came out recently. It's been released. So that's yeah, I'll look forward to that in the future also. Also, I played a lot of Hades 2. Like I just got to a point where I did beat Chronos, but that's not the end. Like because I was thinking like, man, I just feel like I unlocked a lot of things, and I was like, I was almost thinking like, do I want to beat him? Do I want to just lose so I can still continue? But no, then I looked online and saw like, yeah, beating him is not the end. So yeah, so I said, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. So I did beat him, and it's cause still things to do in the game. And yeah, man, that game, it's a lot there, man. And like, yes, it is. It's better than the first one. Like, it improves on a lot of things. Like the weapons, man. There's so many combinations with weapons now. Like, because even weapons have variations, and you can level them up. I like, of course, I like the story. Yeah, it's good. This game is really good. Also, I play some Mewgenics, which is a new game. It's a game where you are a cat person and you use your cats to go do stuff out in the city and shit. And I guess in fight and stuff. I don't like. I honestly don't know what's the goal. Like, why am I doing this? Or maybe I'm just like a cat nut and I just like using them. I just think of myself as like, yeah, I'm just using these cats and to fight and get hurt and stuff like that. And yeah, I'm just a person who's I'm a sicko. Like I'm a sicko who just like I just like I get these little cat army stuff and then just go out there and just tear up the neighborhood. But no, like what this is like, it's like it's a strategy game. And it's like it reminds me of how Banner Saga was. Also the game you had Into the Breach. There's other games like it too. But and I think these are the guys who did the Alien Hominid. Are these the same guys? Because they sure those characters sure look like them.
No, these are the guys that did Binding of Isaac.
Oh, okay. Well, then Binding of Isaac looks like
Boy.
Alien Hominid. Like, I always thought
it does.
Like,
it all has that very Flash from the early 2000s kind of look to it. Internet Flash games.
Yeah, like circle heads, like, basic things, and like stick is whatever. But yeah, so you got these and it's funny. The dialogue and stuff and it's funny. I mean, it's not spoken dialogue you have to read, but it's pretty funny what they say in this game. So what you do is that you first start with two cats, and they have a tutorial to show you like how to do the battle system, which is a strategy game. You take turn-based strategy game, move the characters on different squares, and do have different move sets or whatever, and powers. So like they do cat stuff. Like they might have somewhere a cat lobs something back out his throat, like whatever at somebody, or they of course claw them. And then they fight against other cats. They fight against rats. They fight against bugs and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just like shit like that. And then when you take them back home, they can mate and make a kitten or kittens. And then you can raise them. And eventually, like after you take a cat to the city, like through the adventure in the city, they retire. They don't go back out no more because I guess they're too tired or whatever. They say, hey, we done our job, and all we want to do is fuck, fucking sleep. Like eat, fucking sleep, and poop. You got to clean the poop up too. Apparently, when you go through a new day.
Gross.
And thing is, when you go to the next day, sometimes you might have the cats. They're either not gonna do anything. They're gonna have sex or something and have cats, or they're gonna fight each other. Sometimes when they fight, it might level up a cat. Or they might kill a cat too. So you have to just toss them out. Toss them out the house. We'll have a dead cat in there. And like what you do is like you can take up to 4 out at a time. So what you might want to, or you can take less and it'd be more XP. But 4 at a time, they go through an adventure. They collect things to bring back. You also want to go. You have to go out because you have to collect food for your cats too, because you only have a certain amount of food in your home. Then they go back. They bring stuff back like food, or they become either stronger. So when they do have kittens, those kittens will carry some of the genetics of the parents and things. You get items too that help boost your cats and whatever. And then like some retired cats, you can actually send them to these other guys. Like this homeless man lives in the sewer or something. He likes to take retired kittens, and if you give him retired kittens, he'll give you something special. If you give it to this bank robber looking dude, I don't know what he does with the cats, but he gives you something too. And then there's a person who will take kittens. He just likes the kittens. So it's like maybe it's the kittens you don't want. He'll give you something for the kittens. I believe there's also a pet store. I don't know if they have to be retired to. Maybe you can do regular cats for her. I'm not sure. She sells pet food and things of that nature. Catnip. Catnip is good for MP. So good for your magic points. So yeah, man, this game is crazy, but it's really hilarious and funny. I like it. It's cool. So I'm still in the early stages of the game, so it's still the things I haven't unlocked yet. But yeah, man, I think this is it's a fun little tactics game that came because I saw that somebody mentioned how good it was or something. I was like, okay, let me go check this out. It's on. I don't know if it's on consoles. I know it's on PC. Yeah, I'm not even sure if it's on consoles. Not, but yeah, cool game. I think that's really all I played recently. So, what you been playing, man?
All right, so I picked up Skyward Sword a couple of weeks ago now when it was on sale. Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me that?
I thought I had told you when we were, because I think I got it while we were recording last time.
Oh, I didn't know you was going to get. I thought you were talking about it, but I didn't think you actually picked it up.
Yeah, so I'm saving you, Dominic, by not telling you that I got it. That way you don't play this. So I knew they had to do something for the motion controls, right? If you're playing in handheld, like you can obviously use the Joy-Cons as Wii style motion controls. I haven't actually experienced that yet. But I started up the game. It looks fine. They did a good job with the up-resing of it and all. And that is a nice looking game. It's got kind of the watery color style.
Is it even more up-res for the Switch 2 or it?
I'm not totally sure, to be honest with you. I don't.
Okay.
Obviously. It looks good on the Switch too. Yeah, I was going to say it looks good on the Switch too. So I think they are doing some level of the resolution is higher. It's not just 720 or whatever.
Yeah.
But my first sign of something being amiss here was when I'm running around the tutorial area and it's like hold down. I think it's LZ. Or is it L? It's one of those. Hold down this button and then use the right stick to move your camera. And I was like, that's odd. Why would I have to hold down a button to use the right stick to move my camera? And it really didn't hit me until I picked up the sword and I went, I have to use the right stick to do motion controls.
No.
And let me tell you what, it's not a good implementation of it. Because they want you to do like, they want you to flick, obviously, like in the direction of the way you want your sword to swipe. It just feels off. And they, to do like the spin move that you do in every Zelda game, they want you to like flick left, flick right, and then flick left again. And like, I cannot pull that off every time ever. Like at that point, I'm just like flailing the stick to see if I can get it to do the thing. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not having as much of an issue with the bird part. I really remember that being like a sticking point for me.
That was definitely a problem.
And maybe that is improved by not having to do the motion controls. I mean, I'm just pressing A to go up and then pressing
my friend
down
is just like
to go
he's
down.
A Zelda lover. And that's what stopped him from playing the Wii version was that bird. Yeah. He said he could not fly that
I really remember that being like, what am I even supposed to do here? And here it just feels like a normal thing. You press up.
That's good.
You get a little lift, but you slow down, and then you hold down to do like a dive bomb, and you pull back up, and you get a little bit of speed to you. And that stuff feels fine. I'm not like, again, I'm not using the motion controls because I'm holding the system, but you know, I'm not doing the like what I remember of like having to like hold the controller sideways and like dipping it down and twirling it all around. But yeah, the sword controls for something, and the camera is fine. Like, oh, I have to hold down a button while I'm doing it. It's okay. But the fact that the sword is just so unreliable means I know when I get to like the boss with the tongue where he's like licking the side of your face or whatever, that dude where you always have to like slice at him in a specific way. I know if I even make it that far that it's going to frustrate the hell out of me. It's really disappointing that this is the game that they gave us. Like, give me Wind Waker, please. I would happily take that. Twilight Princess, I think I'm at a moment where like I would revisit that now. I know it's not my favorite, but I don't remember like a specific reason or mechanic as to why I didn't like it. I vaguely remember there being like tiers of something that you had to collect, and that felt kind of like a waste of time. But generally,
I actually beat that game on Wii.
Yeah. Because, I mean, during the podcast, I think we both went back and started playing that and this.
Yeah.
And I don't think I beat Twilight Princess. I think I got further than I'd ever been before.
Twilight Princess on the Wii U version. Mm-hmm. And so I was like, oh, yeah, I like this better because I have to do motion controls like I did with the Wii.
Yeah.
Tower Sword was that was too much.
Yeah, it just I was really hoping, and again, like I'm not quite sure what I expected, to be honest with you at this point, because a lot of that stuff is like, oh, here's a Deku plant that you have to, slice up and down instead of left and right because that's the way his jaw opens.
I was hoping they made it so that now you can just hit the A button and it does automatically. It does automatically.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely could have. I mean, obviously that takes away some of the difficulty if like it's always going to swipe in the direction you need it to swipe. But at the same time, like, who cares? It's a Zelda game. It's not about difficulty.
Well, yeah, you just say like, hey, here's the easy mode or something like automatic swipe mode. Because I'm like, we don't have it now. I mean, yes, we have the option. We can do that, but make it so that I don't have to. It's not. This ain't cool. Nah, man.
Yeah. But on to a game that I am actually enjoying playing. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound came to Game Pass because I think last time you and I talked, I was talking about getting either this or Shinobi because they both look good, but I wasn't sure which one was better, and I wanted to, get whichever one was better first. Really, I should get whichever one's worse first. That way I can play the better one afterwards. But anyway, this showed up on Game Pass. I immediately downloaded it, started playing it. I've played a couple of nights now. Probably I don't know, a couple hours into it. I'm a couple levels in, like 5 or 6. I think I like it a lot. It has a really good feel to it generally. It has a nice pixelated art style to it. And they actually do some really interesting stuff here. Like initially you're playing as like your traditional Ninja Gaiden ninja guy. But at a certain point, they're having you play as a woman from the Black Spider clan, which is like the opposing bad guy clan. And she has more of a ranged move set. And then I don't think it's really a spoiler to say, but at some point you end up like taking her soul into your body. So then you have both move sets at the same time. And it just kind of evolves the gameplay a bit to be more interesting. And at the point I'm at now, what's that?
You ate her.
Yep, I did. I'm like a Titan. Yeah, I think that's really cool. It's doing the like, I want to say that Guacamelee did a similar thing where there's like, okay, there's enemies are different colors and you want to attack them with the color energy, move or whatever that correlates to that color. So if you have like a pink glowing enemy, you want to hit them with one of your long distance moves, where if you have like a green glowing enemy, you want to hit them with your Ninja Gaiden move. And then they also have these things where like if you hit an enemy that has this like glowing thing around them, then you have like a one move kill situation. That doesn't work on bosses, but like for the bigger enemies that'll take 4 or 5 hits, you hit that other enemy and then you hit them and you just finish them off quickly. So there's very much like, and they set the rooms up for combos of that, right? Like they'll start you out with a small enemy that you can kill, that you could then one shot one of these bigger guys who also had the aura to them, because then there's another big guy, but they changed the colors between the two of them. So you have to diversify your moveset a little bit. I think that's all really good. The platforming itself feels really good. You can climb on walls and climb up walls and climb across the ceiling. So that allows for like a really good feeling movement style in the game. Yeah, I'm really into it. I feel like I remember people saying Shinobi is the better of the two, but if it's better than this, like awesome. I put it down the other night because I got to a boss that I had fought before, but I'm fighting like an evolved version of that boss at the construction site now. And I just got tired of losing. So I was like, all right, I'm going to set this down, which means I'm probably going to have to do that whole level again. I wish there was like checkpointing, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is like in level checkpointing. There are checkpoints in the levels, but I don't know if I quit the game, if that's going to save there or not. So it would have been nice to be like playing on the Switch where I could just turn it off. But that's, I chose my fate when I decided to go the route of not paying for the game and just playing it on Game Pass versus buying the Switch version or whatever. Right. So yeah, very, very good so far. I'm liking it a lot.
All right. So I guess we'll take a quick break. When we get back, we get to the flashback segment.
All right.
And we're back. So now we're doing a flashback segment. So we got a new month here. We're in February. So every month we do game covers of magazines. So yeah, I'm not going to do any games. It's just going to be the covers. This podcast, and then we get back to the anniversary of games next podcast. So we're going to start with Edge Magazine in 2016, 10 years ago. And we got Street Fighter V on the front here. And look at that.
Heck yeah.
Yep. This is an announcement of the new
look at
game.
All those thighs.
Thunder Thighs, man. I swear. It's how Capcom is rebuilding the world's greatest head-to-head game. I will still argue with Mortal Kombat, but that's just me personally. I know the fight community loves that, but I just say, well, whatever. Y'all just anti-American. All right, so anyway, but there's also another cover of this with just Ryu on the front for the people who just want to see the number one guy
So
of
is
Street
this
Fighter.
the one that had the disastrous launch?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I thought. Because
really,
4 was like their return to success, and then this one came out without like the story mode.
It was
and
going piecemeal.
Not all that many characters. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was like, hey, we're going to give more stuff as time goes on, and like you buy it, and then they update it, as time goes on or whatever.
Yeah.
And
they made it into a live service fighting game.
Yeah, because it was at a time where Capcom seemed like they were, I guess, in trouble because they needed help from Sony to even do this game. And I'm just thinking like, oh darn, I guess they lost a lot of money somewhere and they can't do things on their own anymore. Like they need a big company to back them on Street Fighter. I said, because it never did, because it didn't come to Xbox until the full game came out. And actually, I don't know. Time out. What y'all think? I don't know if Street Fighter 5 actually ever did come to Xbox. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if it ever actually did.
It
is for the PC.
I want to say it did, but yeah, maybe I'm just thinking about like 6.
Yeah. So. Yeah. But I mean, eventually, yeah. Once everything was out, it was a fine game. Still, but just like with 6 though, it's like things have changed for fighting games though, man. Like they're definitely expensive. They're expensive, man, because they require. It's like you can't even buy everything. Like a Street Fighter, like right now, I don't think there's a way you could just buy everything. Like buy the game and say, hey, I just want all the costumes and that's it.
Yeah.
I think even once you even get the highest price version of that game, you can buy like bundles maybe inside that game to get costumes or whatever. I mean, you can still play to unlock those points to get them though. To get costumes, I think it's like $6 per costume. And I don't know if even all of them even come in bundles from what I was reading on our Reddit site when people were talking about it. And $6 a costume, man, like on 6, I'm like, man, that's a lot. For $6, yo, it's like you gotta well, man, you gotta give me something. Like you gotta get something more than that, like $6.
But they're sexy costumes.
Like I'd rather pay for like a nice bundle, with a few costumes, like in them than one. Now, and like I want the option for one, of course, because just in case you just want that one. But yeah, and then I think it's $6 a costume, but you can only buy $5 like coins or something. It was something weird like that where you're always going to have to buy $10.
Yeah, of course they.
Take that up. Yeah,
they love that kind of stuff. Here's an $8 costume, but you got to spend $10 of money, which means I'm going to have to spend a multiple of that so that I can zero out my balance. The old Xbox coins too, right?
Yeah, it sucks with that.
I love that tactic.
And I only found that out because I was looking up how to find out how to unlock all the costumes in the Suicide Squad, because the Battle Pass stuff, I already technically got all the free coins I can get. And even if I get if I do all the Battle Pass, I still won't have enough coins to get all the costumes that they have. And I don't see a way to unlock Lex coins without buying them. And I'm like, I'm not buying this for this game. It's like, come on, man. Like, this game is dead. Why didn't y'all go the route? See, at least with Marvel Avengers, they just said, we unlocked everything. Everything's unlocked. Like, whatever. Like, the game is dead. Like, WB is still trying to get money out of this game. Like, that game. Like, they're still trying to milk it. All right. But yeah, I like the art style that Street Fighter has. I like the art style they've been
Yeah,
going for. Like it's pretty cool.
it's
I
definitely
love girls with muscles.
reinvented the.
I'm into them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm in, that's what I'm into now. But anyway, where I'm at here, because yeah, how do we get back here? All right, so now we're going to Game Informer. 10 years ago, Doom is up
Yeah.
here. This is the yes, this is the reimagining of Doom, man. Like, so we finally
So
away
good.
from like the what was it, Doom 3, which was I don't know what they were going for a little more horror esque
Yeah.
thing with that, and this just went like full arcade, crazy blazing shooting. Like it was
Yep.
great. Yeah, it
Back
was
to
great.
tradition.
Yeah. Look at those. I don't even know what the enemies are called.
I think those are imps, and then you have like
And
maybe
what's
that's a cyber demon.
what's the big
The
thing
floating
with the one
guy is the
eyeball? Yeah.
crocodemon, I think. Cacodemon.
Oh, okay. All right. So what else? Yeah, here we got PC Gamer Magazine. We got Fallout on the front. Man, why'd you keep this one? Nah, ain't nothing special about this
Because I wanted
magazine.
to know about the gaming mice, Dominic.
Oh, okay. Oh, the gaming mice. We rate the best mice. I'm sorry. We rate the best for your PC.
That's my mouse right there. The Logitech G, whatever. 502.
Corded one. The one with the cord.
It is a
Right.
corded one. It's not the red one, though.
Okay. Oh, okay.
It's just the corded version of that guy, that black one.
I had something similar, corded one that was similar to this.
Mm.
I don't know if maybe it was Logitech. It just wasn't. I don't think it was that exact one, but they got here Overwatch. Does Blizzard have another phenomenon on its hands?
See?
Yes, it does.
We didn't even know, Dominic. Look at that character. Is that even a character from Overwatch? I don't think so. That looks generic and boring. Now we just got sexy characters.
It's Soldier. It's Soldier. Whatchamacallit, but he looks different. It's
because he doesn't have the face shield on. He doesn't have the Cyclops eye yet.
What's it called? Soldier 76 or whatever, Soldier something like that.
Soldier
Fallout.
76.
Yeah. This is a review of the game. I mean, it's February, but this is what they do to like. I guess they just got finished the game. It's a review special. Like that's what I was saying. Like this game came out in October or November, and I'm surprised they haven't gotten it early. I was like, what's going on here? I guess the computer conked out on them or something. But
they gave bad reviews to Fallout 3. That's why.
The Martian surviving the red planet and take on Mars. Diary, the Martian. What are they talking about? The movie? What Martian game they talking about?
I was trying to think as I was looking at that whether they did a game or not. I feel like maybe there's like a survival game that was based on The Martian.
They got here Star Wars, Battlefront, StarCraft 2, Legacy of the Void, Call of Duty, Black Ops 3, the Game of the Year Awards 2015 from Metal Gear Solid 5 to Rocket League. And yeah, that's was when you should do a Game Awards because it's like how you want to do it in the same year, but the year not over with yet. It's like
you got to try this out, Dominic. They have the Martian VR experience. You too can be trapped on Mars.
I want to know if that's what they're talking about. I don't know.
I have my
doubts.
Up here,
how to build a PC. Huge 10-page guide plus the parts you need.
Nowadays, you got to be a billionaire just to buy RAM.
Yeah, exactly. Just to get the RAM. This is the RAM portion of it. All right. So that's it for 2016. So now we go back 20 years, 2006. We got Nintendo Power, and they got Resident Evil for the DS. Yes.
Yeah.
Touch Evil. Resident Evil Deadly Silence.
I had that DS. Game.
So what is the story with this game? Like, where is it supposed to take place?
I believe it's actually a remake of the first game, but they added touch mechanics to it. Like I want to say you could use your knife or something like that, and if you swiped on the bottom screen, you could slice at them.
Okay.
I have it around here somewhere. I'll have to boot it up.
Oh, this is the 200
tell you how
issue
trash it
also
is.
of Nintendo Power.
That's why it's so special, Dominic.
Nintendo's future is revealed. Also, Revolution developers speak out. They still call it the Revolution, the Wii.
Yeah.
And we named the best game of all time. What? How can you name it? What if it's not on your system?
Hello, Dominic. It is on their system. That's why.
All right.
Now, if this were the official Sony magazine, they definitely could.
Peter Jackson's King Kong, Survivor, Skull Island. What Peter Jackson game did they hit? Oh, they must have had the DS game?
Yeah,
something?
I think they had the previous. Didn't that come out?
Was it on the
Wii?
GameCube? It was on the GameCube, right?
Well, yeah, it wasn't on the GameCube, so maybe it was coming to the Wii, and they were talking about that.
Oh, I guess. Also, giant poster inside, illustrated by the Ultimate Nintendo fan. I guess for the 200 issue. Was it you? Was it you who did this art for this poster, Daniel?
If it was, I'd be disappointed in myself, Dominic, because I don't like the way any of that. I don't like the way any of that looks. Honestly, no offense to the person who did in fact do that. Yeah, he's weird looking. They're all weird looking.
All right. So, man, how dare you disrespect that artist? They picked them, Daniel.
I said weird. I didn't say ugly.
Well, they obviously know
it takes talent to make things look that weird.
All right. So now we go to the official PlayStation magazine. And we got the man on the front, Kojima. A video game is not art. Wait a minute, Hideo Kojima said that?
Because art is a video game.
PS3 news.
That's why he wants to make movies so bad, Dominic. He's thought forever that video games aren't art. He's like, I need to make a movie. That is art.
PS3 news. Factor 5 lets us into its lair.
They should have stuck with Star Wars games, Dominic.
12 PSP games you need. All of them. So all 12 of them. But what do we got here? It's a Metal Gear Solid issue. Well, a Metal Gear issue, I should say. You got Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, which is like the Metal Gear, like it's like the extra stuff in the game and everything. I never did play those versions. Actually, I think I did borrow. I borrowed one of them, but I didn't play it that long because I was like, I played the game before. I think I just got bored because I was like, I played it before.
I mean, the best thing about this one for 3 was that it had an actual good camera, wasn't it? I think they added that in this mode, right?
I guess so. I think the one I played was the 2 one. That's the one I played. Yeah, I never played 3. Metal Gear Acid 2. Of course, they probably gonna talk about Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh yeah, it's up there. Also, Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. Which we will talk about more in this podcast too, about that game.
Yep.
Also, they got 6 playable demos, including SOCOM 3. There you go. That's how they get. And then they got it probably at the end of it, registered to be in the army, be in the military or something like that. They got you to register. What they say? North America's only official PS2 DVD. Oh, I guess it's talking about the demo. Okay. Whatever. But I was trying to think. I'm
getting the underground disc from other
Factor
people.
Factor 5.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. Yes, I remember they did a Star Wars flying game, flight game for the GameCube.
For the GameCube, yep.
What else they do? They did something else too. Factor 5 games. Let me see. They also. Oh, they worked on Pokemon Stadium? Oh, sound compression technology they did in that. Okay. But yeah, they did the Rogue Squadron. 1 and 2. Layer. That's why, because I was wondering about the layer part. Because I was like, layer. Yeah.
That's why they should have stuck with the other games, because that's what killed them, Dominic.
Yeah, because they hit. I mean, they did flight games, so they should be able to do a dragon game, Daniel. They couldn't see. They couldn't do wings that flapped. They had to be just wings in space. They couldn't get the flapping technology.
I remember looking at Rogue Leader.
Wow, and that was their last game.
Blown away. Yeah, it killed them, Dominic.
I thought they survived that at least. They had some canceled games, I guess, at the lair. PlayStation said no. Had Animal Wars. Yeah, they were good with animals, man. They had to stick with the ships, the motionless ships. Icarus, they was going to do the reboot of Icarus for the Wii. Untitled Palo
I feel like
Wings
I remember hearing rumors of that back in the day.
Untitled Palo Wings Project for the GameCube was going to be a thing. They was going to do Rogue Squadron for the Wii. Completed but unreleased. Where is it at, Daniel? Somebody has to have that.
It's in my pocket. Somebody does have to have that. It's got to make it out at some point in time.
It should have been made out. There's a game called Tornado.
That was before Sharknado.
And it was for the N64. Then I guess they just going to just move it to the GameCube, and it didn't go. And there was also a game for the PS3. I guess they said we couldn't get it for that. We're going to do it for the PS3. Turrican Cyclone. That's probably what it's going to be. They say we're going to put Tornado on PS3, and now it's going to be called Turrican Cyclone. And that didn't do it. They had a virus for PS3, a game called We Fly for the Wii, and Superman. Apparently, there was a Superman game for the PS3 and Xbox 360. All these canceled games.
Yep.
Active 5.
They did flying games. They could have made a Superman game. Would have been awesome.
Active 5. Julian Egelbrick is the only name I can click on from Factor 5. I wonder what he's doing now. He is German. So I don't know. I don't know if he's doing anything now. It says, he joined Epic Games as a director of online technology in 2019.
Oh, well, there you go. He's making Fortnite, Dominic.
All right. Wow. I lost my... Darn, I'd be losing my space up here. Okay. Where I'm at here now. PS, the unofficial PlayStation magazine. I clicked on it and nothing came up. Okay, here we go. We got Splinter Cell on the front. He looks so different
at that toupee, Dominic.
That's what I'm saying. It looks.
That's the only reason I kept this. Is like that hair looks ridiculous.
Like I know that
it's not my same.
The original game, he had those goggles on, but I just never imagined his hair looking like this. And I do, of course, remember like the shaved head on the convention. Yeah. So that's how I was like, even his hair.
That's the funny thing. I don't even think about him with hair because, you don't really see him. Like you see him with hair in the first game, but it's not moppy like this.
No,
he's got too many bangs, Dominic. He's got too many bangs.
So, yes, this is the WAJ. I've never seen this version of him shown anywhere. I'm surprised that PlayStation Magazine, unofficial one, has chose this one for the look. The full story of the most shocking Splinter Cell ever. And PlayStation Magazine picks the best games of the year. Scorching new PS3 info. Plus, first look at Splinter Cell on the PSP. Also, you have it's a new low price, Daniel. It doesn't cost as much. Where they have the price up here? Nah, they don't got the price on this like they usually do. What's it? Free inside memory card stickers?
Hell yeah!
Is that what that space is for? Is for you put stickers there?
Yeah,
I
they
didn't know
actually
that.
used to give you stickers that had lines on them so you could write like what games you
Oh
saved for.
yeah, I mean that's right. Yeah, I know that. I just never thought
Never thought
this
about
is.
the
I would.
aftermarket sticker
Yeah.
opportunities.
Yes. No, I did not think of that. I mean that's kind of coolish. It sucks that is Splinter Cell.
Well, it looks like Splinter Cell, and the other one looks like Advanced Warfighter or something.
Well, it's a Ubisoft game though.
Yeah.
I want to. It
So you
needs
can
to be
say that. It
Rayman.
sucks that it's just Ubisoft.
At that time, it would have been because what is it? The 30th anniversary of Rayman right now. So
Yeah,
this
yeah,
would
it's
have
the
been
30th anniversary of
the
Rayman.
10th anniversary, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah.
because it was 20 years ago. Yeah.
Yet they gave
Been,
Rayman no stickers.
yeah. What do we have here? We got EGM magazine. They had like 4 covers here because it was their 200th issue. So they came out the same time as Nintendo Power. Oh yeah, Nintendo Power. Yeah, because Nintendo Power says 200 issue also. Interesting. So you have on this one, I have the Mario up front. I see Batten back here with some football players. And I guess is that supposed to be James Bond next to sexy naked? What is this man?
It's a sim, Dominic. He's got the green thing over his head.
Oh, okay. All right. There's your boy, the Prince of Persia.
Mm-hmm. Sands of Time classic, Prince of Persia.
Yep. That's when he was the last time he was big time. And he's looking at the girl from Dead or Alive, I guess. Is that the girl in the bikini?
I don't know who that is, to be honest with you. I don't think it's a Dead or Alive person. I know but it could be.
That's Kratos. That is
and then Ooh La La.
The Star Channel 9, what's it called?
Space Station Channel 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Ooh La La, I think her name is.
Of course, there's Splinter Cell. There's man, that's a weird looking Scorpio.
I just want to say, Dominic, speaking of weird art, I think there's a lot of weird art on these covers.
It's like they have it, but then they kind of change the faces of them.
Yeah. That's their legally distinct way of not getting sued. Oh, I really don't like.
I'm looking at the Halo one now.
All right, there's some problematic things starting on that cover, Dominic. Like Michael
what's going
Jackson,
on with Mega Man. Oh, no, that was done on purpose. That is yo.
What, the Michael Jackson or the Mega Man?
The Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's on his knees giving a drink to a little child.
Yeah. Like, is that supposed to be Kid Icarus or Cupid? What Kid Icarus? I mean, I would say Kid Icarus. That's the only person I can know.
That's what I'm thinking.
But these covers are connected because I can see Space Channel 5, Lulu, Lala, whatever.
Yeah, her hair's on the back there.
And so I'm wondering what's going on with Mega Man then. So who's grabbing Mega Man? Like,
I don't know. There looks to be.
Who's he?
He's getting blasted by whatever. I think he's getting blasted by whatever happened with Ratchet.
Pikachu.
Oh yeah, Pikachu's blast. Okay, I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Ratchet is just looking at it. Oh my goodness! ET. Why is ET down here? It's just the greatest games. I thought his game sucked.
Of their time, Dominic. At the time, his game was amazing. It just killed the entire industry.
I like that Beautiful Joe's up here. Let's give some respect.
All right, that means if we're doing these in chronological order here, the next one has to be the Pac-Man one,
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah.
You got Sephiroth and Taki from Soul Calibur.
You also got what's his name from Dragon's Lair?
Yeah. Sir Lancelot or whatever.
Who's this
That's
guy
the
from
one.
Punch Out? I see Jack. Is it
I
Jack?
think that's Bald
Angry
Bull.
Jack is down there. Tony Hawk.
Samus, of course.
Yeah.
Tony Hawk is doing a cool jump over Samus.
What's his name? Dowsum or whatever. Like he's
Yeah,
stretching his
Dawson.
arm out, punches someone. Um,
And is that
let's see.
Paul in the red gi? That's not Ken. That's Paul, right? From
Yeah.
Tekken.
And then we see GTA Vice City.
Let's talk about the problematic things going on this cover, Dominic. What is Donkey Kong doing?
He's being a predator.
Yes, he is.
Well, he is, Daniel. Donkey Kong is a predator. I mean,
that's true. He does kidnap women.
Oh no, you know what? That's right. They don't eat meat. They're mostly herbivores. I forget, like gorillas. Yeah,
Yeah.
they eat bugs though, right? That counts meat.
Yeah. What happened to our research, Dominic?
But yeah, he's being creepy over here with Laura Croft, man. There. It was her fault for what she's wearing.
Oh, Dominic. No. If anything, that applies to Joanna Dark up there.
I know. She up there looking sexy.
Talk about bad draw. Dominic, look at Sonic. What did they do to him?
I don't Sonic, man. I don't know. I don't like that look either. That's not my Sonic. That's a mixture of the newer Sonic or something.
And Parappa the Rat. It really feels like some of these they just took the character art from and then either changed the faces or decided they were going to do their own thing completely for some reason.
Is that a Doom cat? What is that monster right
I think
here?
so. I think that's a Doom 3 imp.
Okay. That does look, yeah. And that's a Pitfall, right? Right here.
Yeah, the guy swinging from the top.
Swinging.
No, that's Spider-Man, Dominic. That's Atari's Spider-Man.
Okay, what is the thing behind? Oh, is that like supposed to be the ball all wrapped together?
Yeah, it's his Katamari ball. I see a Keyblade in there.
Daxter. Yeah, I see
there's Daxter. There's a gun,
Daxter.
Red barrel, maybe a nuke.
Something with eyes. I just can't tell what it is. I mean, it's kind of neat. This is kind of neat.
The idea is nice. The execution is not the greatest.
Nah, it's not.
And why is the King of the Cosmos looking at Joanna Dark that way? Why is Joanna Dark looking at the King of Cosmos that way?
I guess she's into powerful men.
It's the most powerful, I guess.
Yeah.
He's the king of all cosmos.
All right. That's it. I think that's it for 2006. So now we're going back 30 years. There you go, 1996. And we're going to Game Pro. And they got Street Fighter Alpha on the front.
Wouldn't be a Game Pro if it wasn't Street Fighter and or Mortal Kombat.
Yes. It's got to be a fighting game. The #1 video game magazine. Wow, it's still #1. Game Informer has not overtaken it yet.
It's #1 in my heart and mind.
I'll have the Editor's Choice Awards in here. They say the best Street Fighter yet. Which, yeah, I mean, my friend, he loved this game. Like, he was a Street Fighter fan, and he loved Alpha. I was very, like I said, I mean, I mentioned that the first time I ever seen Alpha was in some place. It wasn't an arcade. It was some place we went out to eat after Kingston, like in Kingston, like lunchtime. We left out to go somewhere to eat. I saw that, and I just, for some reason, I thought it was like an old game. I was like, oh, this must be like an old Street Fighter. Not realizing like the art style was so much better. I was just, my brain was so confused about the way it looked. Like, I just didn't understand it. So I think I was thinking of like a cartoon and thinking like it looked like an old cartoon, and I'm thinking like, whoa, wait a minute, this actually looks better than any Street Fighter I played. And because I was just like very confused, like, what Street Fighter is this? I'd never heard this before. But yeah, Street Fighter Alpha, man. The Alpha series was cool. I always liked it. Because I like the art style. I used to love the art style of it. Um, SWAT Pro, strategy guide featuring. Oh, I guess that's one of the things of strategy guides. Um,
Yeah.
the Earthworm Jim 2 and Loaded. Loaded, I don't know. I'm going to assume that dudes with guns. Has something to do with guns though.
It's about drinking a bunch of alcohol.
Oh yeah, okay. 43 pro reviews, including Virtual Cop, Gex, and Gargoyles. Genesis, yeah. And I heard there's a rumor that there's going to be like a new Gargoyle series maybe coming. Disney Plus.
I wouldn't be surprised by that, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm
22
going to take advantage
previews.
of our nostalgia some more.
Well, the rumor is that the whatchamacallit one, the one I thought was the coolest, is gay. The red one.
Oh,
Yeah. Like they say, like they originally like he was gay. I saw that somewhere, and I don't know. I was like, is that a comic book or is that something thing? Because I know they definitely didn't do that then. That wasn't a thing they was going to do when that show came out. They were going to have no balls to do that. That shit would have been canceled. That would have been gone to air. We don't even know about it. We don't even know about
look at that blonde hair, Dominic. Of course, we all knew. Look at that. I had to remind myself of what he looked like.
All right, 22 previews. Alien Trilogy. I was really kind of excited to get this because I thought it looked cool when I saw the magazines, Alien Trilogy. Ridge Racer, Revolution, Slam and Jam 96, featuring Magic and Kareem. Okay, they really going back, man, because those guys are already retired by 96. But what else we got? PC Game Pro, Duke Nukem 3D, Dungeon Keeper, and IndyCar Racing 2. Also, the first look from Japan, Nintendo's Ultra 64.
Oh, yeah.
And I still have not know what game that is right here, the Nintendo 64 game. Like, what is the Nintendo 64 game?
It's just the bootloader. It's just an
I know.
N spinning around in 3D.
All right, we got Sega, Nintendo, Sony. Oh yeah, that's everything on top with Cinematic Scene. Even though I don't think you probably see anything from Neo Geo. I think Neo Geo, Jaguar, 3DO, they're going coming like if you see anything, man, it ain't gonna be much. On those. Hell, arcade is coming to the end too, man. I mean, it's getting close. It's getting close for arcades as far as like new games, man. PC and you got PC CD, man. CD-ROM, Daniel, man, that was the days. All right, Nintendo Power 30 years ago had Killer Instinct 2.
Yeah, jumping on the fighting
and
game
the
bandwagon.
Arcade down. What's new? Who's back? Got Maya, Tusk, Kim Woo, Gargos. Gargos the Gargoyle.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the wolf coming out. Look at that. The wolf come out the screen. That's how the screens were back then. They just pop out.
You put enough quarters into it, anything will pop out.
Yeah. That's really all that's up here. Boy, there's something right here. It says about Dragon Quest 6 that I cannot read because of the damn freaking address.
You're out here doxing Wes.
They got an in-depth of Toy Story and Mega Man X3. And that's it for that. So the last magazine, Edge magazine from 30 years ago. You got the N64 on the front of here, the blueprint.
Yeah. They knew better, Dominic. They knew it wasn't the Ultra 64 anymore.
I know. Yeah, that's right. They didn't call it that, did they? So
it's weird that it's Ultra 64 on one and Nintendo 64 on the other.
Well, yeah, they got the actual because they actually went in, snuck in, got it. Saw the name, and I'm guessing in Japanese this is Nintendo. I have no idea. I have no idea what this is in Japanese.
Says at the bottom here, for years, rumor and conjecture have surrounded Nintendo and its 64-bit game box, but only now has it committed itself to a launch. Edge reports from Tokyo and interrogates the masterminds behind the machine that could have Sony and Sega cowering in its wake. A new benchmark is set. Yeah, Dom.
Sega, yes, but Sony, not so much. But I mean, hey, competition was good. But this was a time when, like, yeah, you could still, if you had both. I mean, it wasn't redundant. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, yo, they had their games. They had their games on Nintendo. Nintendo had they were the platformers. They had the platformers there. Like, you couldn't get really platformers on the PlayStation 1, really. It wasn't really that. The only platformers were like third party platformers, which was technically on both. Though I would probably get on PlayStation just because it's cheaper, honestly. like Gex or something. Like, I would just get up there because it's cheaper. But Nintendo, like, of course, they had Mario 64, but they had Banjo Kazooie. You had, of course, Donkey Kong came out. You eventually got the what you call it? What's it? The Conker's Bad Fur Day. And there were others. There were other platformers. That's one thing I was missing on the PlayStation 1. Like, when PlayStation 2 came out, they had Jack and Dexter and stuff.
Yeah.
That's why I was happy. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah.
It's really crazy that they filled that gap during the PlayStation 2, and then during 3, they didn't feel it necessary anymore.
Yeah, I know. But PlayStation 2 is like the ultimate system. I mean, that literally had everything. It literally had everything.
Well, I mean, we say that, but they did have Spyro on the PS1.
Oh yeah, that's true. And I mean, I guess you could say, Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, that Crash Bandicoot Spyro. Yeah. I mean, Crash Bandicoot, it was different.
I wouldn't put Crash in there, but
yeah, but Spyro. Okay, fine, Spyro. Yeah, Spyro. Yeah, I like Spyro. I totally forgot about Spyro though. I totally forgot about it. But no, but Crash, I did like. I like that game. I mean, what would you call it then?
No, I'm just saying it wasn't very good.
Oh, whatever, man. I disagree with you on that.
Joking.
Then I totally disagree with you on that.
I'm joking.
Yeah, man. I totally forgot. Yeah, I totally forgot. They did have those two, but yeah, compared to like the open world, like Spyro was the closest thing, but still, it was something like Spyro. That was the closest thing to what Nintendo had, but Nintendo had more. They had more options for that. And then Nintendo, it felt more like a party system, like a system where multiple people could play, because it had 4 controller ports, of course. Like, you would have to buy a multi-tap to get more people for the PlayStation. But Nintendo, everybody, like the wrestling games, the GoldenEye, it's like even the first person shooters, like on there, like for multiplayer, I think more of Nintendo, like for consoles.
Yeah.
I think
Turok.
Turok and 64. I don't think of that for PlayStation, though they had some good single player first person shooter games like Medal of Honor in them. I did like. But yeah, that was like the go-to. Like, when we had people playing multiple games, most people would go to N64 to play because of that. All right. So that is it for the flashback segment. So we're going to take a quick break. When we get back, we're into the game news.
All right.
And we're back. Before we get to the game news, I forgot to mention in games I played. Well, technically, I picked up a PS Portal.
Yeah, I meant to actually ask you about that, and I saw you had it on your notes, and then I forgot too as we were going through.
Yeah. So I did pick up PS. It's good. I mean, it's good for what I want, and I still hate myself that I bought it. I ain't go. Listen, I'm not gonna be one of those guys that recommend it. And gonna be guys me talk. I would just say I got it for myself because there's a lot of times I'll just be sitting in front of TV and like even though I do have a phone where I can do the remote play, but I was like I want a bigger screen, and it's like that bigger screen
is a better
better.
experience for that.
Yeah, and since PlayStation's a bunch of dicks and they don't want to put that shit anywhere else, like they don't want to. What was the thing I was looking at? I was looking at something else. So yeah, I was looking at other just at least streaming options where I guess like, hey, I can do that. I can stream Steam. I can stream Xbox, but nah, PlayStation don't do that. And then PlayStation doesn't do their streaming. That's really the biggest problem. They don't do their PS Plus streaming games. They only do it on their console or a PC, like a PC or their phone. And not phone, my phone, or their PS Portal. So I was like, I get it. I'm just gonna get it. I look for a cheap PS Portal, like used. I got one like for like what 130 something, and so I used it, and yeah, it's fine. Here's the problem I have. I wish it was easier to switch, just like on a console, profiles, because I have to keep asking you to sign in for yours because I can't do the actual PlayStation Plus streaming. Like I can do remote play. PlayStation Plus streaming is under your name.
Gotcha.
So because I was testing it out, and here's another thing I didn't know though, that I probably wouldn't have gotten this if I had known. I probably would have got, or I would have. I got it now. I probably got it later. They don't do all the games that is on PlayStation Plus that you can stream. Is not available through Portal though.
Oh, really?
Like because I had
that seems odd.
I was playing God of War streaming because that's the only way you really play it. It's streaming. Because you can't play it. There's no hard drive thing for the original God of War, like or even the HD collection one. So I was going to say, hey, I want to play it on my Portal, and I didn't see it. I was like, I'm not seeing this. What's going on? I'll go look up. Yep, there's only certain games that they have up there, and they like, oh, they're adding more later on. I was like, why isn't just the whole fucking library?
Yeah, like, why wouldn't it be? What would stop you from doing that?
And then you can't, and you can't do where you can do remote play and stream, because if you try to do remote play and do the streaming, it says, "Oh, this is not allowed." Like that's one of those things that's not allowed. You know, like that.
That's like that. Yeah. Streaming.
So I'm like, you sons of bitches. Now I know I probably could do that. I mean, it probably was slow, but still, I could probably do it on my phone where you stream your computer and do remote play through there and play God of War. But then it defeats the purpose because I gotta do it on a small screen on my phone. So it's like, you sons of bitches. You did it. It's like it's not all the games. It's like, why would I think it wouldn't be all the games though? Because I'm just thinking like, yo, you just use the same freaking service. So yeah, that
makes literally no sense as to why that would be limited. It's playing off the same servers. There's nothing that the hardware should be doing to limit that.
Oh, this is why you need competition, people. This is why I'm pissed off with Microsoft, because of things like this, like them not just being better and not making Sony just be not able to do stupid shit like this. Like they won't do things like this if there was better competition. I tell you, man, I think it's all fucking set up, man. It's all set up. I tell you, I still think Microsoft did this bullshit with Xbox because it's just like an agreement. It's like some type of freaking economic agreement where it's like, you can't rule this and the PCs. Like you already making so much money on PC software, all this stuff. You already got monopoly basically on Windows and things like that. We can't have you do video games like that too. You gotta let Sony have this. This has to be, it's just like it's a thing that I believe it is, man. I mean, I don't think it's happening like exactly like that, I still think like something's going on behind that because
It was
I
a
just
Jeffrey
can't believe.
Epstein orchestrated deal, Dominic. I know what you're
Yeah,
saying.
I just can't believe you fuck up so bad the 360 like that. After you got the
Yeah.
360, you got to it at this point that helped push gaming into like the like internet, like online and stuff like that. And then you just like at the end of that 360's lifespan, you just like, man, whatever. Like you just went just like crazy. Like you just fall off like that. Like it don't make sense. Don't make sense at all. All right. So now let's get into the gaming news. All right. What we
All
got?
right, Dominic. First up, the developer behind Highguard, a game which notably I did not mention earlier because I did download it when we were talking about it last time.
But you should have played it.
But
You still should have
I
played.
I did boot it up and then I closed it. I think it booted up like by itself or something like that upon first
Yeah.
downloading or something. I don't know. But yeah, they apparently have had massive layoffs, and it sounds like that game may be on the next list of Concords, unfortunately. You absolutely hate to see it. Like, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's an awful game, right? And this is a piece of, you know, art slash a product that somebody worked like over 2.5 years on. It really sucks to see it kind of get washed down the drain that way. There's got to be some level of resentment, I would imagine, from that team for Jeff Keighley, the way that their game was presented.
How big is this team that they had to have layoffs and that in this soon? That is crazy.
Considering the fact that they one of the numbers I saw floating around was like over 100, so like
Wow.
they must have been pretty large if that was the case,
Yes.
right? Let me see if
But
there's a place.
even still, I just wonder, okay, let's just say they didn't do what Jeff Keighley did
Yeah.
and they just kind of shadow dropped or whatever. What what numbers were they looking for? Or like what would it be where they don't have to
Okay,
do
the
these layoffs?
company is over 100 employees. It wasn't 100 employees lost their jobs, but they did say a
No, oh
large
no, oh
portion
no.
of
Oh,
the
that's what I
developer.
assumed. That's what I had. That's
Yeah.
what I had assumed.
Oh, okay.
Man, but I can see somebody misinterpreting that though. But yeah, I assumed that's what you meant was like that was
Yeah.
the dev team because
Yeah, I mean,
losing 100.
I'm not going to sit here and blame him because yeah, if this trailer showed up in the middle of the show, like yeah, we might go like, oh, that looks kind of interesting. You know, maybe we'll give it a shot.
Yeah,
It's a free to play thing or whatever. Whereas like it instantly becomes kind of a meme for like what we getting what we didn't want, right? Like we got this instead of getting Half-Life 3 or whatever. Um so I think there's definitely some level of like resentment there. I mean, as far as like if it were me, I'd be like, nah, man, you put us in an unwinnable position, basically. At the same time, obviously, I think in Jeff Keighley's head, he's like, I'm giving this upstart game a huge opportunity, right? Like I'm putting them as like the focal point of my show. And they should appreciate that. The reality is when it comes down to if this is a game that, a lot of people interacted with initially, and it seems like the initial numbers were relatively high just to kind of see what it was. If people didn't stick around, that's on the game that you designed, right?
yeah, because they came in because of Jeff Keighley's show,
Yeah.
because of all the
Whether
talk,
it was, with a negative
negative.
attitude or not.
Yeah, it was negative. They still went in, and like, yeah, like I said, I'm not the best to really judge that type of game because I'm not related to those games a lot.
Yeah.
It seemed okay, but yeah, I did feel like it was the world was a little too big for just those this set of players. Maybe I could see what they were going for. I mean, I didn't hate it, but I was like I said, I'm not into that thing like that. I had told my friend to download it just so we could test it out. But then when you mentioned that, I was like, oh, I don't even care. I said, I'll wait till he
maybe don't
it.
waste your time.
Maybe,
Might not be able to play
if he mentions it, I'll try it.
Yeah.
Him. But if he doesn't mention it, we just keep playing Division 2 and Suicide Squad. I'll do that. I played that dead game. I played that Suicide Squad. But nah, man. I mean, it sucks.
In 3 years, you'll be playing this, Dominic. You'll get around to it.
It sucks that this happened, like the way it happened. It does suck, kind of. But I don't know. I mean, but then again, like when I saw Highguard, like when I first seen it, I was really hoping it was like, maybe it can have multiplayer just like Titanfall. But I was hoping this is like a single, like this is like a full-on game, like single player with the multiplayer thing and like whatever. So I was like, oh, I like this the concept of the world, like, oh, guns, Rebecca, horses, and magic and shit. Like, I was like, okay, let's just do this. But it was like, oh, just a multiplayer thing? Not my up to. I mean, there's a reason why I still haven't gone to Overwatch. Overwatch had a big, because I don't think you had that up here. Overwatch had a big
revamp.
Like I don't really call it a direct, whatever. They had a video, but revamp too. But I'm saying they had a show discussing it, and I had watched some of that. I had watched it because like there's a new bad guy now. Like well, you don't. I don't. Obviously, he didn't die.
Is that the lady with the extra arms?
Does she have extra arms? Yeah,
she's got like robot arms.
Damn, I forgot what she has. But she beat up on the black dude who was like the big bad.
Okay.
She kicked him out, and he falls off the cliff, but you don't see his body or anything. So
of course you don't.
But it's like she's the top leader and stuff, and like they're having like a big.
Okay, no, I guess this is Vendetta. It's a different lady than the one I thought.
Oh yeah. So
Vendetta.
Yeah. So I was looking at that and wondering like I would go back to Overwatch like and play it if they had some like more either single player, like if they did what they said they were gonna do with like adding some single player stuff, or at least like player versus environment stuff, man. But and that's what I was really hoping for this. And they probably are gonna have it, just not now. And it's probably later on in the seasons because they talk about like what season they go. They try the whole output of what they're going to do, and it's just like, man, this is still not what I want from Overwatch. Like for me, and now like that's fine what they got. It works for them, but for me, it's like I want more stuff where it's like co-op. I don't want versus with people. I want more co-op stuff. I want stuff with like your story. Because now they talk about, hey, learn about the story through comics and videos that we're going to be putting out. I was like, no, I want story stuff that I actually play. I want to play it. like I want to just read comic books and watch a show like you did. I mean, those things look good, man. But it's like, dude, I want to play that. Like I want to play them when they're talking and stuff like that. Like I don't want to just look at it. It's like, that's like darn. So I'm never going to get that from them, so that sucks. And that, I mean, that's what it is. Like those multiplayer games, like I need something that has to catch me. Like it's either have to have some single player, or it has to be like a player versus environment situation where it's very enticing. Like it's a fun game and it's very attractive. It has some story elements to it. I can't do like. The whole versus thing, like scene, I'm just not into that scene anymore. It's not there for me.
I mean, the nice thing about that too, right? And what kind of draws you into the game when you have that kind of content is you can play that content anytime you want. You aren't reliant on, having another person if that's kind of what you're doing with the main stuff, right? You're not reliant on that person's schedule, so you're still engaging with the game, which keeps you going. And then, hey, when that person says, "Hey, let's jump on Overwatch and play a few games," you're ready to get back in there because you've been playing it already, doing the single player and the cooperative kind of stuff. And yeah, it feels like nobody sees the value in that anymore. And I don't know if that's because, like, from the numbers, everybody's just like, oh, yeah, there's always somebody to play with, whether it's, somebody that or just a random. There's always somebody in our game to play with. So that shouldn't matter. But I think it definitely matters more to our generation, where it was like, hey, the only people I'm playing with are the people that I, know from real life. Whereas, like, nowadays, it's like, half your friends you might not have ever even met in real life per se. These are guys you met on Discord or something, and you've been friends with them for 10, 15 years.
And I'm in a position where, like, I don't know if I can do that. Like, I would literally have to find a space where it's like adults like me or something like that. Because I don't know how old these people are. And, like, I feel kind of weird, like, being in discussions with people so much younger than me. It was like, okay. Like,
yeah, it's a lot easier in real life where you can at least, like, look at someone and go, you don't look my age.
Yeah, but even then, you might compare, because like at our jobs, like, we got people, like, they coming in very young or something like that. So you want to see somebody, like, but actually interact with them at the job. I feel better with that. I might even be like, "Hey, you play this game?" And then
you get a sense of the person. Yeah,
it's hard. I just feel weird doing that, like, online, not seeing them at all. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do that. Sort of hard to get that.
So what you gotta do, Dominic, is you just gotta start dropping into random Discord video chats.
Or telling people, like, hey, meet me at this place. Like,
yeah, exactly. Taking out Craigslist ads.
It'd be like child predator to people. Trying to get you say, oh, you
God, why is Dominic walking into that house with a pizza box?
What? No. I said I just want to play games with him, man. That's like nothing sexual.
We've seen your Steam library, sir. Oh no.
So I ain't turned the adult thing off. All right. So what else we got, man?
Yeah, so you did mention the Overwatch stuff. I didn't put it up here, and then as we were talking about Highguard, I was thinking about that. Yeah, I mean, that the move to, hey, we're calling it Overwatch now instead of, Overwatch 2, I think is smart on their part. It would have been smart to just have done that to begin with and treat it like it was the ever-running game instead of trying to replace
do anything. Yeah,
no.
It didn't really. It's not really a 2.
Yeah, especially once you realize that you weren't going to be able to do that single player content. I think that's a point where you should have been like, okay,
like years ago when they had their expansion saying this is Warcraft 2. Like they never
exactly. Yeah, so that's very weird. In a similar segment, Sony has announced Horizon Hunters Gathering, which of course is in the Horizon Zero Dawn universe. Visually, it looks very cartoony, like Fortnite's art style, which is clearly a style that a lot of these style games are going for now. But it looks like it's going to play more like a Monster Hunter-esque game. I believe it's
or as people have been online saying, because we don't really know the game, but we heard about it before. Dauntless was like a online MMO Monster Hunter type of game. That got it got shut down, I believe, last year. Maybe the first half of last year. I forget when. Because that's what I saw people was doing. Because I was saying Monster, and people were saying Dauntless, and I looked up Dauntless. And said, oh yeah, I remember Dauntless. I remember seeing
then
that.
You went, oh, this looks exactly like it. Yeah. It definitely has some similarities looking at this now. Yeah. I think this is a cool concept for somebody that's into that style of game. That's not me. I do like the Horizon environment. Like I like the
Yeah, I do.
mechanical
Yes.
mixed with the organic. I think they have that right. And despite the fact that those games have never like fully struck me, I think there is some value to making different style games set in that universe. I think there is some value to that universe. When
It's
we were
very
talking about
interesting
this
that they
before,
chose it. Like
yeah.
it's still
Well,
interesting that they chose. No, no, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not thinking it's a bad thing. I'm just thinking, like, this is a cool world. I just didn't think this will be it. Like, I was going to think like after Horizon 2, like the way that kind of
I only say
went quiet.
I don't think it's that interesting a choice is because the guy leading Sony now is from Guerrilla Games. So it kind of feels
Oh,
like
he's kind of
it just
okay.
feels like, yeah, well, obviously we're gonna make lots of Horizon games, even though they've never been like the
I mean,
most popular thing.
this would be their like. I'm saying Halo, like it's like Halo was something like Microsoft wanted to do more things with, and a different like that was their intention, like to make it more. It's like, hey, not just Halo, but the whole
Yeah.
universe thing. And then they ended up just doing Halo, basically, like this thing with the first, which I'm like, I mean, I'm more upset that they really they couldn't do anything else with the world. Like if you can't do anything with the world, I feel like just didn't move on. Then move on if you feel like you can't. Just do something different.
Right.
I don't want Halo again. It's like we already had. It's not something different. With this is that yeah, I because I like the first game. Like it has its problems. There like it was more the problems I had with it was more of like the game some of the gameplay elements of it.
Mhm.
Like like you like jumping and climbing and stuff wasn't like it was just yeah like it was iffy a bit. It wasn't
Yeah, it wasn't all
so
that engaging with the way they were doing.
yeah
It was like you had to
yeah
be in very specific spots and things of that nature. It
which
felt kind of
which will be fine if it came out some years ago, but unfortunately it came out at a time when Breath of the Wild, of course, came out. But there were
yeah.
but then there was games like freaking Assassin's Creed that still did it better, you know. So
Mhm.
it's not like there weren't other games.
Yeah,
Um,
even then, by
uh,
then, Assassin's Creed
and
realized, like, hey,
Tomb
you can
Raider,
climb anywhere.
hell, Tomb Raider, and held their own even their own Naughty Dog. I mean, you know, like
Yeah,
it's different. It's not open world, but still, like Drake, you know,
the
climbing, and
climbing
then
in Uncharted was definitely more
yeah.
engaging usually than Horizon.
So, but yeah, but that was really the problem I had. Like the lore and the story and stuff, that was cool, and yeah, I can see this. Yeah, you can definitely expand on this. So
Forbidden
I
West
give
is
it to
still a
him.
game I look at and would like to check out at some point in time
I will eventually.
because that
Darren, there's just
environment's
so
cool.
much. Man,
There's
it's just
there's
time. There's so
constant.
little time, man. So little time.
Yeah,
I need to figure out.
yeah.
I need to talk to Kronos, like from Hades 2, to say, hey, can you slow down time a bit so I can
Can we
get through these
bargain?
games.
Kronos, I have come to bargain.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we were talking about it before the podcast that there's also an MMO RPG set in the Horizon universe. What did I say? Something Frontiers
Yeah.
that
Made by a Korean
was
company.
announced last year, and I just don't remember us even like acknowledging that.
I always thought
I
that
knew
was
they
like a
had a lot of games,
rumor.
and
I thought it was. I think I
maybe
always thought it was a rumor, and
yeah,
so I never really took it seriously. And then I got confused. I think I got confused with the Chinese thing. So that's what I was
mm,
thinking. I was thinking more of that Chinese game that was copying
right.
Horizon more so than that. But Sony doesn't really talk about it though. I mean, they it's almost like they're testing the waters on that.
Yeah.
Really,
Yeah, and I wonder if it is, because it's made by NC Soft, so I wonder if it's like soft launches over there and makes its way
yeah,
over here if it's successful or something like that.
yeah. Give
So
the Koreans the guinea pigs, and then we'll see
maybe,
if you spread it to the
yeah.
masses.
So yeah, that's interesting. Speaking of Sony though, and it's kind of wild that this wasn't part of the Sony State of Play
Yeah,
because
the
they
Horizon
had
Hunters. Yeah, exactly.
the Sony State of Play on what was it, Thursday, and
Hmm.
this I gotta admit, like this was basically like E3 level situation here. You know, people
It really was.
always go
Really
like,
was.
oh, is this a showcase? Is this a PlayStation showcase, which is, you know, supposed to be their top tier thing? Or is it just, you know, one of these?
Yeah, I just think his names. I just think his words.
Yeah, exactly. The reality is, yeah. So yeah, to kick it off, they showed off Kena Scars of Cosmora, which is the sequel to Kena and the Bridge of Spirits. That is coming out this year. So I think one of the biggest things that Sony did here in a year where I was again like, what do they really have outside of potentially Wolverine? We'll see if that launches or not. But like, what else do they have? And I think they did a pretty good job of saying, hey, we
Now,
got games
Kena,
for 2026.
question:
Yeah.
is that considered first party or is that like a second party? Well, what is that?
Which one, Kena?
Yeah.
I don't recall if that studio
It still says
bought by
developer.
them.
Yeah, because I look at the first one, it still says developer Ember Labs, but no, and the publisher is them. But they just because they eventually did come to Xbox One. They did come to Xbox One.
Right,
Xbox
yeah, they
Series X.
did.
They just started
I
out. They started out
they
on
at
PlayStation.
least got like funded by Sony or something like that. So that's
they
surprising
came
to me.
out like well, by the time they came out, maybe they did get some funding, but they came out on Xbox One and Xbox Series X like 3 years later. Like it came out September 21st, 2021 on PlayStation 5 and 4, and then Xbox One and Xbox Series X August 15th, 2024.
Oh, okay.
That's a lot of years
been
later.
out on Xbox that long. I was thinking like, oh yeah, it came on last year, just 2024.
Oh, you thought it was actually sooner? Oh wow.
Yeah, like more recent. Yeah.
I mean,
it took a longer time. But yeah, I guess I for some reason I thought they had just gotten rolled up into Sony at some point. You know, kind of like a rare situation where it's like technically they're a separate thing, but like they work with them all. You know, they work with Nintendo all the time, and then all of a sudden, you know, oh well, they're half owners now, and okay, well now they're selling to Microsoft. I don't know. I'm all for like if they can survive outside of Sony proper, I would happily see them continue to thrive outside. That way, you know, these games can come to Xbox and maybe even a Switch 2 would be, you know, be pretty cool to see either the first one or, you know, both of them come.
I think the first one can
Switch
2.
I don't see why not. You know, there obviously be some fidelity.
After Cyberpunk, man, it's like it's kind of hard to see why not, right?
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, but we also had stuff on like the Switch of like Doom. You know, 2016 came out on there and was a surprisingly impressive port.
But it's still, for me, it's still why not. I just feel like they didn't work hard enough. That's why. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's just. I mean, gotcha. You can still blame the hardware, but also at the point where I see somebody does something, that just tells me that that means y'all just didn't work hard enough. That's all. And that's fine.
Put enough money into it. Yeah. You just weren't willing to make it the game it needed to be.
Yeah.
You got some poor man scribbling with pencils telling him he's not working hard enough, Dominic. How dare you?
Oh, well, whatever.
All right, next up, we got Ghost of Yotei Legends. This, of course, is much like the Ghost of Tsushima Legends. This is multiplayer. They're adding a co-op of up to 4 players on March 10th. That's cool to see that they're bringing that mode over. I remember seeing a lot of people really positive about the Ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, I forgot about Tsushima Legends. The multiplayer stuff, yeah.
Glad they're doing that. We got an announcement of Death Stranding 2 on the PC coming out March 19th.
For some reason, I thought it was already out on PC.
I did too.
I thought it was. Because I was thinking this was like the director's cut. For some reason.
Exactly. Yeah. Which I'm glad it wasn't, even though I feel like we probably still will get a director's cut. But it just feels so up your own ass to have a director's cut of a
Because I
game
feel,
that you produced at your own studio. Like,
yeah, and then not that long after.
yeah,
It's really
exactly.
not
Yeah.
that long after.
It's just because he knows he can't say Game of the Year edition. Like, even in this trailer, they're like, Game of the Year nominee. It's like, oh man, that's rough.
But these, I mean, and it's like like your own. Because I get it, I understand it from a Konami way, or even like Capcom did Resident Evil Director's Cut. I mean, it's like I don't know how many years it was after, but it was still the same generation. And but it's like the company done it. You know what I mean? Like it's like, hey, they're
Yeah.
doing this, they put some out. And like, yeah, I see what you mean. Like him, it's his thing. So it's like you should have put out your own damn.
Yeah, there was nothing stopping you from your vision. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Like, even if you want to make the argument for the first game where it's like, well, I couldn't do everything I wanted because this is our first game, so I had to limit it a little bit. But now that we got the funding, this game sold millions of copies. Now I can, add a little bit of the content that I wanted to in there. Like, I could see that, but yeah, we'll see if he pulls out another director's cut edition or whatever. Director's cut.
I mean, subsistence or something like that.
Yeah,
because what was Metal Gear Solid 2? It wasn't called subsistence. It was called something substance.
Yeah, substance.
Yeah, something like that.
And then subsistence. Because like that always confused me. The subsistence. I was like, is that even a word?
I don't know. And I didn't want to ask people because I didn't want to feel stupid.
Honestly, at this point, I'm not even sure if it's a word. Subsistence. Okay, refers to the condition of having only the minimum resources. Oh man. Well, primarily food, water, and shelter necessary for survival. So it was a stripped down version of Metal Gear Dominic.
Yeah, but that's not what it was. So I don't get it why that was called.
Because it's a cool sounding word, Dominic. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. It means something different in the Metal Gear lore. It was like the name of like a person.
Exactly.
It was the name of the extra enemy they had. I am the subsistence.
Yeah. All right. After that, Dominic, we got the amazing 4 loop again. That is the J.J. Abrams.
Well, we did get more gameplay.
Bad Robot. Yeah, they showed more gameplay.
To really show how generic it really is.
It has moments like there's stuff like that cube thing, right? Like,
yeah.
For a moment I was like, oh, is this Control? And then I was like, oh no, it's not Control. But yeah, it's like I told you, it reminds me a lot for some reason or another of the third person action shooter that they released for the XCOM series, Declassified, I think it was called.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just something about that, the like exoskeletons on guys that are dressed like they're in the like 1950s with their full, tucked in white shirts and ties. There's something about that just gives me that vibe, and it feels very blasé. Like I don't know why I'm supposed to care about this game.
Yeah, it's like I'm not seeing like the Left 4 Dead stuff, like for it to be. Man, I just really wish Valve would just re-release Left 4 Dead for the consoles. Like, I mean, that game was just so good on Xbox 360, and that was the only system it was on. Like, it didn't even get on freaking Sony's PlayStation. So they, like, I wish they would release that, like, this updated version. Like, they don't even need to change much. I mean, up-res it, and do some. They could do some work because they got so much money. They could use, but they actually could do a freaking remake. But you know what? I'm not even gonna go that far. Just give us the fucking game so I can just play it with my friend again. Because I literally have to pull out my Xbox One if I want to play that with a friend right now.
Yeah.
And he has these using the disc too. And like original discs ain't gonna be working no more. Hell, I don't even know if my disc work anymore. technically mine was kind of a little messed up. They did have a little ring, and I had to mess with it a bit, but it did end up working. But yeah, man, it's like, come on. Why can't we just get that game? That's the thing. Like, why can't we get like the actual, not just even that, just specific game, but it's like I keep hearing like, hey, we had Evolved, we had that, and then we got Back for Blood. That was closer, but it still didn't have it, man. It still didn't have that hook, man. It still couldn't get us. Like it's just something about it that just didn't do it for me. And apparently for a lot of people, because I look at a lot of people say the same thing. Like it just wasn't it. This wasn't Left 4 Dead.
Yeah. Yep. All right, Dominic. Next up, they showed off a little bit of Pragmata again.
I'm tired of seeing that game. I just want to play it. Yeah. Like it'll at least be out. At least be out. Yeah.
I think you can. I think there is still a demo one. Yeah, there's a demo on PlayStation now, I think, but there was one on the Switch too. So.
Oh, okay. Now I downloaded it on the PlayStation. I just didn't play it yet.
Okay.
I don't know if I ever will, honestly. But I just downloaded it.
Yeah, the idea of the combat sounds interesting to me, but I think it might be a little too like complicated systems, and I'm not really going to be that interested. But
darn, I hope it's not. I hope it's more action. I hope it's like
like there's this there's the mechanic with the girl where it turns kind of turn-basedy, so you can do like extra damage on stuff, and I've heard people described it as like what Final Fantasy does, where like it's actiony, but then you can kind of pause time to do some like spells.
Is this Final Fantasy 7 remake or the Final Fantasy?
Yeah, like that one.
Okay,
sorry.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah. So I'm interested. I should give the demo a try and see before I say one way or another if I'm interested.
No, it's okay to judge. I mean, people do it all the time.
I mean, that's why we're here, Dominic. Yeah. What are we talking about? All right. After that, they showed some more Resident Evil 9, mostly Leon stuff. He's going back to the police station in Raccoon City, it looks like. Yeah, there's like that open street bit with which they show where he's like shooting zombies that are attacking people. That seems pretty intense. Like,
yeah, man. I wish I had some pills. There's some pills to like turn off your fear, something like that. Like turn that sense in your like that fear sense in your body, whereas like you don't fear for anything. I mean, it becomes bad because then it's like you're just not cautious on anything, and then you just like be hurting yourself.
Crossing the street without looking both ways.
That's right.
Can't be doing that. Yeah. All right, Dominic. After that was Legacy of Kain Defiance. This is getting a remaster as well as some cut content, some part of a demo from a game a sequel that had not been made or finished. That's a really cool way to do like one of these remasters where you're actually adding stuff that no one has seen before. I mean, obviously you get your 3D.
Yeah, listen to our goddamn podcast, Dave, because
what's that?
With the Legacy of Kain, like the first remaster, like how we were talking about for years, like because we were talking about because of Henny was the writer, and like how I was like, hey man, they should bring that back, like something where we can play it, and then they did it. And it's like, wow, like they listened to our they listened to us.
They got to. They got to be. This looks pretty all right. I don't remember Defiance being like the best of that series, but
either like
we got the other ones.
Thinking they were talking about the old Kain game, the old one, like the old top down
one. Yeah,
because I was like, oh my god, they remade that one because I was like, because that was top down. Because I was like, they remade it. And I was like, oh, Defiance. It's like, oh yeah, I do remember this a little bit. I was like, because when I was thinking about Kain, I was thinking about that one. I said, oh, but okay, that's cool.
After that, they showed off Brigadine Abyss. This is an anime strategy like tile game that's coming out this year. I remember
what this was.
It's very hard to remember what this was, Dominic. It looked so generic.
Oh, okay. Well then I don't care.
After that, Dead or Alive 6 is back. They're doing a last round version of that, like they did with 5. They're gonna have some new content, but also a photo mode, Dominic.
So what's the difference between that and the regular version? Besides the photo mode stuff, it's still gonna have all those microtransaction stuff in there. basically.
I bet they are, because that's what they did with 5, and that's what pissed me off is like they came out with 5 last round, and I was like, oh, now there's a version I can buy that has all the content, and then I started looking at it, and you had to spend like $300 more to get all of the content, like all the costumes and everything like that. I'm like, I'm not touching this thing. This is disgusting.
Yeah, I just don't like, because even if you can, even though I can easily say like, hey, I don't have to buy it, right? That stuff, but you keep showing it because it's going to be promoted every time I freaking open the game. Is like, hey, get this pack, get blah blah blah. And it's like, you sons of bitch, I don't want to see it. It's like I like because I don't want to pay anymore. I already paid for the game. I want to pay for just get all the costumes and stuff, man. Yeah. So that's why I was like, when they said 6 last round coming to PS5, I was thinking like, please say something like just everything unlocked or something like.
Yeah.
But nah, I was like, nah, man, they just gonna milk this shit out of this.
Can't trust them. But it's got a photo mode, Dominic, and you can move the characters around in the photo mode, and their parts move according to the physics of the world, obviously.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
As it should
be. This was very much fan service, like this, and the teaser that they did for a new DOA game was very much
I'm thinking like fans who played it so many years ago are our age or older, or maybe a little bit younger, but they're adults. They're in their 30s at the minimum. At minimum,
they're trying to sell to younger kids now.
Because I'm just saying that there are people who are out there who are like, for it just feels sad. You know what I mean? It just feels like it.
I'm right here, Dominic. What do you mean? What a rude.
No, now I'm not saying you shouldn't play this game, like the game in whole, but the fan service being the boobs. You know, that's it. It's like at that point, it's like, dude, we still into you still into that? Like, there's other things out there. Like, that shouldn't be what brings it. Now it's going to be like, all right, man, like, I want to play this. I like this solid game. And now I'm saying that while I do want to see the boobs.
Obviously, I mean.
I still. And no, I also call myself sad. That's like, I feel like, no, I want them to to take the temptation away from me, Daniel. Like this hide it away. Like,
I feel like this is just a different style of cake.
Like somebody put a nice big cake in front of you, and like you trying to lose weight. So it's like, oh no, you gotta hide it because I can't fight. I'm gonna eat it if I see it. That's what it is with me. It's like, oh,
give me a little piece every once in a while.
Don't show the anime boobies. Don't show well, not anime, but like whatever they are, digital boobies. They don't allow boobies.
Yeah.
So then I had to play it, and I had to get the costumes and everything.
That's what they want from you, Dominic. They want you to buy the skimpiest costumes.
They're playing with
it's the 30th anniversary year for this game.
They're playing to my waifu addiction.
I think it's interesting how many anniversaries we're hitting in 1996 was clearly a year for video games, right? Like the beginning of a lot of series. Because we've got this the round 6 or the last round 4-6 is coming out June 26th. The other game is just being announced that it's in development. Who knows when the next time we'll see that? Probably be at least a year and a half before that thing releases. After that, we saw Control Resonant. That is, the second Control game.
You said Dead or Alive was teased and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was,
even though, what's it going to, is it really not going to be called Dead or Alive 7?
I don't know. They could come up with something clever.
I guess Extreme Volleyball 3. I don't know. Whatever.
They could actually be clever and come up with something, other than just another number. But
actually,
at the end of the day, why?
Volleyball 3?
What?
Extreme 3?
They did an Extreme 3.
Oh, well then.
I don't know if it ever made it out here, but I think they definitely.
Yeah. I was about to say.
I think they did drop the volleyball name because at a certain point it was just
go back at that point. It's like yeah, it's just Let's just show the
They've got
girls
butt bouncing games and, jump on the different colored tile games, stuff like that. So they lost their focus on the volleyball, Dominic. All right. So yeah, Control Resonant, that's still looking pretty cool.
Oh man, that looks cool. That gameplay looked cool, man.
In this trailer, they had you like jumping
Inception
to
the
different
game,
walls. Baby. What's that?
Inception the game.
Inception the game. Yeah, exactly. Inception. Very much like a Gravity Rush if people had played that game before, where you could kind of land on any surface, whether it was a wall or a floor, and your perspective changes, and they were very much doing that here. That looked very cool.
More so, like Inception kind of started it, but they didn't really. They kind of started it, but it was like a lot of action in that.
There was still gravity to it in Inception. It felt like,
but the Marvel movie did it. Doctor Strange is when he was kind of jumping, like doing little action stuff with it.
Definitely.
And somebody said, this is better than what Inception did. And then I wanted to smack him. I wanted to smack the crap out.
All right. After that, Dominic, was Crimson Moon. This had a very, Darksiders look to it. Like cartoony, really medieval.
It really did.
But also futuristic. I'm interested to see what that actually ends up being. It looks like it's going to be a multiplayer thing. Apparently the Crimson Moon is a gay nightclub.
Are you going against other people? Is it going to be just like multiplayer co-op-ish? That's what it looked like in the trailer, but I don't know.
It is, according to Steam here, it is a gothic action RPG of violent angels and dead ghosts.
So it's more co-op. Then. Yeah, I just want to know, but is it more like gameplay like a Dark Souls with no story aspect to it, or not even talking about Dark Souls gameplay. I mean, just like the style, like Dark Souls, like the story is not.
Yeah, or will there be actual scenes where they're telling me what's going on? Yeah, we can only hope for the latter, Dominic.
I need people. Tell what kind of action game it is, for I won't be like, this is cool, and then it's like, it's Dark Souls, and it's like,
yeah. All right, next up was Beast of Reincarnation. That's the Game Freak game. That still looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, better than Pokemon. It looks better. I ain't gonna say it's better than Pokemon.
It absolutely looks better. I mean, that's without a doubt. After that was the Rayman Collection, the 30th Anniversary Edition. It's going to have 5 different versions of that original game. That sounds like 3 more versions that I need, most likely.
I really just wanted them to put all of them in there.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is like
1 through 3, like 1 through 3.
Yeah,
at least,
exactly.
I wasn't saying like the Rayman, like the ones they had.
But also bring those too. Bring the new ones.
Yeah. But I was like, when it just sold like the first, I was like, dude, get 2 and 3. Because
the first game is novel, but at the end of the day, like it doesn't really pick up steam until 2.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's kind of weird that they're just like, here's this game. It's going to be in a digital Eclipse joint. That means, you're going to have your like interactive museum and all that stuff. So that's cool. That's actually out now in digital form. And if you want a physical version, that comes out June 26th. But yeah, I mean, those modern Rayman games are awesome. And 2, it gets a lot of praise for being, a top 3D platformer of its day. But 1 just kind of did an all right job of keeping the series alive.
I mean, look, I liked it. Like when I played it, my dad had it, and like shareware or some shit. Like
I think I played it on a PC for the first time. Yeah,
and like it was cool. I mean, it's a fun thing, and and I would have liked them to hold that, but I was like, you put the whole damn shit in there, man.
Or redo the graphics, like make this game in one of those new engines.
I was like, don't, and that's why I had to wait for 30th anniversary to see that. And I was like, come on,
exactly. Let's do
the whole Rayman thing.
That's exactly what they're doing. All right. After that, Dominic, Mina the Hollower reappeared again. Now, spring 2026. It sounds like they're pretty close to being ready for a release because, this game originally was supposed to come out last year and then hit some bumps in the road. Now they're basically saying, like, we should be able to release or give a release date soon. We just want to clear all of the certifications for all the consoles and stuff before we give a firm date so that we don't run into anything. They know people have been waiting a long time for this game. The demo is now playable on the PS5. Yeah, it's previously been on the PC and the Nintendo Switch at different times. But again, they're doing the limited time thing, which I don't understand why.
That. Yeah, limited time. I don't like that, man.
Like if I like playing the game, let me just continue to play the demo. Like I remember back in the day talking about shareware and stuff. Like think about how long we played just like a little snippet of a game just because there weren't a billion games out to play.
Yeah, I forget. I mean, I can't remember right now, but I remember playing a game where it's like it wasn't the whole game, but I just kept playing that part. I remember doing that when I was young.
And that was a luxury, just not having so many games to try and play. But at the same time, like, yeah, if I enjoy this little snippet and your game's not out, let me keep playing it. All right. Next up after that was Neva the Prologue. This is a prequel to the game Neva. That is the one where you're playing as the woman with the big dog or wolf thing. This is coming out November 19th. So next week, basically. So we'll see how that is. It looks nice.
What did you say? You said November 19th?
No, February 19th.
Yeah, it sounded like you said November though.
Maybe I did, or maybe I like slipped it from Neva to November. I don't know.
Yeah, because we said next week. I said, wait a minute.
Next week in November. You didn't realize we missed half the year, did you, Dominic?
Yeah, there.
So, right after that was Yoko Shinobi Ops. This is like isometric. It gives very Tenchu vibes, or Tenchu, but it's isometric, and they said it's a tactical game, but it looked like they were moving in real time, so it didn't look like it was kind of like a strategy game necessarily.
I know, that's what I was about to say. It's like, is it like you click and they move that way?
Yeah,
is that what it is?
It looks smoother than that.
It does close up. Have close ups, so
that's coming out in 2027, so I think we got a ways to go before we see what that game actually is. After that, Dominic, here's your game. It's a Warriors game, but it stars a chicken or a rooster. Project Windless is apparently based on a book, The Bird That Drinks the Tears, and man, this bird looks like he was drinking a lot of tears.
Yeah, man. He was just kicking ass, man. It looks cool. It looks like a cool action game.
Yeah.
I don't know why the snake-looking lizard lady was crying. Like what's her tears? Like he was going to drink her tears, I guess, too.
Yeah, tasty tears, I guess. He's gonna drink her milkshake or whatever.
But yeah, man, that game looked awesome. Yeah, that looked cool. You fight a giant monkey.
Yeah, definitely looks right up your alley.
Like, definitely.
Let's see.
Yeah, look at that. You don't fuck with that.
That's one buff
like,
chicken.
He's the opposite of like what Chick-fil-A with the cow saying eat chicken. He's like, eat beef. You better eat beef, motherfuckers.
The final boss will definitely be Colonel Sanders. I mean, obviously. Yeah, the game looks crazy. And like visually, just like it looks pretty stunning. Like it looks
It does, yes.
Very good. All right. After that was Galactic Racers, the new Star Wars pod racing game, and other things, because you're not just.
So I guess there's more of a story element to this, maybe?
It seems like it, which is cool.
Yeah, definitely.
I would like that. Yeah, so we still don't have a firm date on that, but that should be out by the end of the year, allegedly. Very soon in May, on the 27th, we have 007 First Light. course, from the Hitman developers. We're still seeing more of that.
Yeah, man. That game
Part of me just wishes this game would launch so I don't have to keep seeing this game over and over.
Really, yeah.
Feels like it is
I
everywhere.
mean, that's kind of how it was. And with Pragmata, that one I agree with too.
I'm interested to see what this game actually ends up being, because honestly, I don't want it to be that much like Hitman. Like, I don't hate those new Hitman games, but it's not necessarily what I'm looking for in a Bond game. I would like a little more action, and from these trailers, it seems like it is. So I'm just hoping that holds true. I just don't want to get in a situation where I'm like constantly having to do these stealthy like things or whatnot.
But what about
and then it's like a one-hit kill.
What about what's the game you like? That always
Splinter Cell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's a different thing. It's just not. It's not what I want to see out of Bond. Is what I'm saying. Like,
I don't think Bond has to be all. Yeah, because Bond is a mixture of actions. Though action seemed like it's more of its thing. At least, definitely in the
video game realm. The Americanized version with the non-American Daniel. I mean, ever since Daniel Craig, right? Like, it's just felt more like balls to the wall.
But also the last Bond. I mean, Pierce Brosnan. That was action too.
Yeah.
I mean, it has its stealth moments, but it has its moments of stealth.
And honestly, like for me, I never have associated him with stealth per se. It was always like he would charm somebody.
Yeah. That's
the thing I guess I feel like I'm missing from this game is like any sense that this James Bond is charming in any way other than just being attractive.
I thought that's all you needed. I thought that's
I mean, it helps. It helps, but you also have to know how to not talk awkwardly.
Exactly.
So.
All
right, Dominic. Now we are going to move in.
Let's go to the hotel. He says,
exactly.
Come on, hotel room. Bam. That's it.
Yep. All right. Now we're going to move into the Konami block, Dominic. You had former GameSpot employee Peter Brown showing up as, I guess he works for Sony now, as part of their like outreach third-party program. And he's like, hey, Konami came to us with a list of games.
Who was he before?
What's that?
Who was he before?
He was a guy on GameSpot. I think he was like reviews editor at one point in time.
Oh wow!
It's so crazy to me that like there's obviously like a disconnect, right? And I understand like some jobs just kind of lead to one another, but like with how often it happens, how many people that got into like video game journalism were interested in the journalism aspect of it, or was it just seen as a stepping stone for getting into the games industry proper? Or conversely,
coincidence? Like they just
well, not so much coincidence, but yeah, you do kind of fall into, okay, well, I was working for this video game website. It's not working out, whether I don't love it anymore, or whether they laid me off or whatnot. I need another job. What do I know? I know video games. What positions in video games work for me? I'm not an artist. I'm not a programmer. Like, where do I fit? And then, like PR kind of stuff, or some kind of like intercompany relations or something like that. So I get how that happens, even if it's not like the malicious, I'm just using this as a stepping stone to get to, a developer. I think there are obviously some people that do that. Like, that's with anything. But I'm starting in my own head to like find the reasoning behind it. Whereas like it makes a lot more sense. I never planned on doing whatever my job was, but this led me to this, and this led me to this, and this led me to this. It can be very natural that way. So I get it. Anyway, Konami, Dominic, they got video games, as it turns out. They got a lot of video games.
because with that pachinko stuff, they finally use their pachinko money again to make games.
No more pachinko, no more spas or whatever they do, gyms, none of that. Video games. First up, Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 2. Metal Gear Solid 4 is finally free, Dominic. It is free of the constraints
we
of
have
the
talked
PS3.
about this too. Like how like that game has just been just on PS3, like nowhere else it has been released. And yes, I'm happy they finally released that to everything. Even though I'm not a big fan of the game, but still, I'm just like happy to try that game out again because just how silly it is. See how silly it was that I barely played the game. And they're releasing also what's the other one?
Peace Walker comes with
Peace Walker. Which
then Ghost Babel, the Game Boy game, is also
released on something else. Was that released in like the old volumes? I was on the 360 and the PS3.
I can't remember, but I feel like maybe it came with did it come with Metal Gear Solid 4 as like a bonus for the special edition or something? Yeah, I definitely remember it coming somewhere, but I also admittedly don't remember where Peace Walker even fits in the release schedule of this series.
I don't get me wrong. It's just too much.
Originally,
I want to say it came out at the Metal Gear Solid 4. I want to say that.
Okay, but that's what it was. Yeah. It was a PSP game originally. That was like their big.
Yeah.
Okay. Because like when I think of the PSP games, I think of Acid.
But that's what it was. And then Peace Walker came out, and that was like, oh, this is a real Metal Gear Solid.
They
game.
finally made a real one. Okay, got it. Gotcha. So yeah, that especially with the timeline wise, then that feels kind of weird to me that they aren't including Metal Gear Acid here. It doesn't feel like it would be that hard to throw those games in there as well.
But Acid like I said, Acid, it wasn't in the other volume. So Acid wasn't in the other volume then.
Not in volume 1, I don't think.
Okay, so these volumes are different than the ones that came out.
Yeah, than the previous re-releases. Yep.
Yeah, because I want to say Peace Walker did come out in those. Yeah, it was a Metal Gear Solid HD collection.
Yeah, and those are separate from this new collection volume.
Exactly. Yeah, they're separate from this one.
Yeah, because we never got Metal Gear Solid 4 as part of that remastered collection situation.
Because it was just too powerful even for.
Yes,
it was too powerful for the 360s. They couldn't do it, and it was like, we can't do it. Even though we know that's not true, but anyway, but now I'm at the point I need them to either do something exclusive with Nintendo or edit out the Nintendo shit from Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. I want that shit to come out again. Either edit out the Nintendo stuff, which I'm sorry, today you should be able to do that. Or just say okay, exclusively for Nintendo. I mean, even though they should still do both. This is Nintendo will get the original version because it has the Nintendo shit in there with the Mario and Luigi and Yoshi.
Yeah, that'd be cool. They could do that on the Switch too, absolutely.
Yeah, and then they say everybody else, you get the edited version without the Nintendo stuff.
What if they just went, we could instead just put this on the online, the Switch Online stuff for the GameCube. Would that satisfy you in any way?
Well, that would satisfy me, but only because I have one. And that's not
yeah.
But I'm gonna be fair to the people that don't have one and be like, no, that is
very giving of you, Dominic.
Yes.
It's very giving. All right. Yeah, so Metal Gear Solid. Also for the Metal Gear Collection Volume 1, they are releasing an update that gives you HD graphics, because apparently the emulated versions of those early games in that, like Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, were very blocky and chunky and ugly.
Oh my God.
They're actually high resin you. So that's good. It kind of sucks that it didn't before, but
I'm about to say, what? Oh man. So is
Yeah.
it HD now? Like now, if you get it, it's HD
I
or
did. I wanted to check and see what Master Collection of
that
Volume
is
1
crazy.
update. I don't remember seeing a date on it, but okay.
Oh,
Got its final big update. This was posted yesterday on PC Gamer. If you want to bolt 61 gigabytes of 4K textures on a Metal Gear Solid 3, you can. And you can also finally switch the cancel and confirm buttons in Metal Gear Solid 1. So if you aren't a heathen, you can do that. All right. After that, Dominic, they had a little teaser that looked like they were going to show another Metal Gear game. There's some stealth situation with a box and then something grabbing a bandana off the floor. But what it was a tentacle. And it was a Darwin of Darwin's Paradox. We had seen this somewhere else. I don't remember when the last time was we saw it, but it's basically you're an octopus and you're doing some stealth stuff in a kind of 2D, 2.5D, I guess, world. Side scrolling situation. There's a demo out there for that now, and that game's coming out April 2nd. It looks like it could be fun.
yeah, that looks like a nice game.
It's more stealth than I think I initially remembered it being. But in a similar vein to like a Limbo or the other Play Dead game, I could see it being a lot of fun. Yeah, Inside. Exactly. After that, Dominic, 40th anniversary of Castlevania. So what do we get? A new side-scrolling Castlevania game. Belmont's Curse from.
Now I'm confused here because
What's up?
Like he said, like at the end it said, like of the trailer it said something Belmont, like the name.
Mm-hmm.
It sounded like a man's name. You're playing as a woman, aren't you?
No, I don't
That's a dude.
think so.
That's a dude. Oh my
I
god!
think you're playing is. I think they said Trevor Belmont at the end.
Yeah, they said Trevor, and
as.
they say like, and it looked. I mean, okay, I guess Trevor is very slender dude because like he.
Oh, you know what? No. You're right. There's I definitely see that. Yeah, they got a braid.
It looks feminine. It looks feminine.
It
That's
does.
what I'm saying.
It does very much.
Yeah, that's what I was saying when they said Trevor. I was thinking like, are they saying just like contact Trevor and Trevor sent out his either daughter or
I was going to say maybe it's Trevor's daughter who's dealing with the curse of the Belmonts because Trevor failed at dispatching of Dracula or something like that. Let's see. Does it say in here?
That's all because they never show her face. So I was trying to figure out, is this a woman or not?
Paris, armed with the legendary Holy Whip, the vampire killer, Trevor Belmont's successor ventures into the burning streets in the looming castle to hunt down the beasts. So it could be a woman then. Will she succeed in saving Paris from the devastation? Yep.
Okay. Cool.
You know what? I did not even pick up on that when they showed the gameplay of it, really, that it clearly was not Trevor Belmont. Okay, and that is coming to the Xbox as well. I assume that would be the case, but you're never entirely sure with PlayStation stuff. But yeah, it's being worked on by Evil Empire with a advisory.
PlayStation should not be spending any money trying to get like anything now. like it's like, yo, you're wasting your money here.
From Motion Twins. So those are both the studios that worked on Dead Cells. So that's explains why it looks so smooth. This game looks awesome. I've seen people say, it's not entirely clear whether it's a Metroidvania or if it's just more of a linear thing. I don't think I care either way, to be honest with you, as long as it's a good game. Like I'm digging the Ninja Gaiden. That works for me. Daniel, that's not a Metroidvania.
The Castlevania has to be what it is, Daniel.
It has to be a Vania.
Or it's not. Or it's not.
I'm a little surprised that we didn't get the announcement of like Symphony of the Night too.
I didn't even think about it not being like other Castlevanias, honestly. But Yeah, if it's a good game, yeah, that's fine.
You
But
know
I
what? I
mean,
feel like it has to be just from the way like I'm seeing like different levels to, like ups and downs to this.
yeah, yeah.
Like why else would there be a different path like that if it's not? Oh,
Why do
I
a
guess we'll
Castlevania
see.
if you're not going to do a Castlevania? Why not just
Right, okay. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not like a roguelike thing, like no offense to those games,
oh
but that's
yeah,
not what
yeah.
I'm looking for in a Castlevania game. Like you did that with Dead Cells. I don't need that here. But yeah, this
Dead
game
Cells
looks
was
awesome.
Konami.
Hopefully it can be what's that? No,
Those
but
oh
the people that are working on it, Evil Empire and
they did
Twin
okay they did Dead
Motion
Cells. I
Twin,
got you. I
they
got you.
are the ones, yeah. Yeah, I think Motion Twin's the one that originally did it, and then Evil Empire is the one that took over and was doing like the DLCs and stuff like that once Motion Twin moved on.
What's Motion Twin doing?
Uh, I think they were working on. I think they were working on that one game that I was like, that's not really what I was hoping they would be working on. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else for that one. But let's see, does Wiki have anything as to what they're working on next? No. Rogue Prince of Persia, yeah, because Evil Empire is the one that also did the Rogue Prince of Persia. That's what I thought. Yeah, they don't. What is Motion Twin working on? That is a good question, Dominic. Maybe they're working on a even bigger Castlevania game. Yeah, and that's coming out 2026 allegedly. Next Konami series. I mean, they're hitting on all their IP in the show. It's crazy. Silent Hill, Townfall. This is another Silent Hill game. We just got F last year. Now we're getting a first-person one that looks maybe a little more spooky. It's coming out this year as well.
And it's a black man. A British black man, but still, but still, it's someone.
Yeah.
We'll see how the public says about this. Is this a
they will be
DEI
very
situation?
angry about the color of the hands that they'll have to look at in the video game.
The DEI situation thing for them. They're going to be complaining about.
If they can, they will. So yes, there will be somebody somewhere complaining about this. I assure you of that. Right after that, Dominic, they were like, hey, we had all this IP that we just had laying in a corner that we haven't been using for years and years, but we also came up with some new IP. It's called Rev Noir. It's an anime RPG though, and it has no date for it. So
yeah, it didn't really show anything to really. It didn't really show much to really stand out from nothing. So
nah.
It's like, I mean,
yep.
Whatever. I mean, we'll see more.
Wait and see, I guess.
Oh yeah, with the Konami, I had a question. Like, why couldn't they have translator? Why they have to read everything they say? Like, Nintendo has a translator.
I thought it was funny strictly because later on when they show Marvel Tokon, they did specifically have a translator. Because like it didn't seem weird until that moment. Then it was like, oh, that's odd. That's because they don't love you,
I get
Dominic.
it. Like, yeah, if you're
or
just
they
not
love
gonna
you a
have
lot
one.
and they want you to read.
Yeah, I mean, fine, but like I said, I didn't really think about it until what you just said. Yeah, I didn't really think about it. It's like, huh.
Yeah.
Oh, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right. After Rev Noir, they showed off a new John Wick game. Looks like a third-person action game. A lot of people were speculating, like, oh, is this the Sifu developer who most recently did the Rematch, the soccer game?
Oh,
no,
yeah, that's
but
right.
they're definitely going for a similar style here. I mean, obviously, John Wick has a fighting style that is very, close quarters and stuff like that. But yeah, they got the guy. They got Keanu Reeves. There's no date on this right now, but I think it's interesting that they're finally taking that property and kind of doing something with it in the realm of video games. We don't get that as much anymore.
Yeah,
we don't get the licensed game. So it's cool to see this, because that means they probably are investing a lot of money into it, because they don't do a licensed game unless it's either like phone fodder or we're going to try and make this a AAA thing. So
yeah,
here's to hoping. After that was a brief glimpse at Marathon, Dominic. Mainly just a vibes trailer, just kind of not really gameplay or anything, just showing you the world. They announced a server slam for February 26th to March 2nd. So basically just putting stress test on the server to make sure it'll stand up, because the launch is on March 5th. So sooner than we could ask for, I guess. After that, they showed more Soros. This is another game that I think looks really cool, but I could definitely do with not having to see any more of. And I probably won't, because this game is coming out very soon. I didn't put a date here. But yeah, it looks all right. They showed off in this trailer. Oh man, when I type in Soros, I just get George Soros, Dominic. Because it's Soros, that's why. Yeah, it's coming out April 30th, so very soon. But they showed off like a hub area that you return to in between Sorosing sessions. So you've got like a crew that you're hanging out with and whatnot. So I'm all for games with more story stuff in them. Helps me engage with the gameplay a little more sometimes. So I'm all here for it. It looks good. Just release that game at this point. Stop showing it to me. All I see are balls flying at me, and I've seen that in several trailers at this point. So I'm good.
Yeah.
After that was Marvel Tokon. I mentioned that earlier with the translator. This one actually had a translator. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. They got X-Men, Dominic. We're finally back in the era where Marvel is willing to let you put X-Men in things, because they're about to put out movies with X-Men in them. We got Storm, we got Magic, we got Wolverine, and we got Danger.
Did you know Danger? Infinite.
Yeah.
And they can do an update and put Wolverine and Storm in there.
There you go. Did you know that the Danger Room got turned into a robot person?
Is actually a robot itself?
Wow. I don't know what she is technically, but yeah, she's like the physical embodiment of the Danger Room.
Oh, I thought this said something like Shield Tech too.
Yeah, she did say like I'm the last something of Shield Tech or something. So let's see.
So is Shield gone in the comics also?
Of course, just typing in the word danger is not going to get me where I need to be, Dominic. Let's see. Danger is the physical manifestation of the software program used to run the Danger Room, the training room for the X-Men. The Danger Room was created by Charles Xavier, blah, blah, blah. After meeting, blah, blah, blah. Okay, here we go. FBI agent Professor Xavier later met with Fred Duncan, an FBI agent investigating the growing number of mutants, and told, okay, that's not helpful. Let's see. How did she become... Okay, after somebody impersonated Magneto and destroyed the mansion, Beast rebuilt the sub-basement, but was unaware of the sentient life within the Danger Room. The Danger Room began to control other machines in an attempt to gain a body. After sending an Omega Sentinel to battle the X-Men, the Danger Room convinced a student at the school wing to commit suicide, Jesus Christ, which resulted in the breaking of its prime directive and the physical manifestation of the being named Danger taking on a female appearance. After locking all of students into a nightmare simulation, Danger battled and defeated the X-Men. Consumed with the human emotion of anger and rejection, Danger wished to kill her father, quote unquote, Professor Charles Xavier, and flew a blackbird to Genosha. After being beaten and having her body destroyed by the professor, Danger controlled another of the Omega Sentinels that massacred the mutants of Genosha, but Shadowcat convinced it to examine the memory of the original Genosha orders And shocked by the magnitude of his crime, the Sentinel left to spend some time alone. Okay, here we got Sword. With the female appearance destroyed by Beast, Danger's consciousness was presumed to still exist within the conflicted consciousness of the Sentinel, but she was shown back in her humanoid form, infiltrating Sword headquarters to ally with Ord, the Break World. Ord of the Break World. Let's see. If I just type in Shield. Yeah, because I could have swore in there she said something about Shield too, and it's like,
yeah,
why? What's that got to do with anything? Yeah, there's nothing in the Marvel database about Shield related to her.
Okay.
But here today we learned lots about she is not a Shield agent. Thanks, AI answer. All right. Yeah, so finally we're getting X-Men back into these games. That's awesome. This game looks cool. What did they say? How many characters? Because they said like going forward, they're just going to be revealing a new character basically every time they show off the game because they've got a lot of characters to show. This game is coming out on August 6th. How many characters? The thing is, like, this is a multi-character fighting game. So you're going to need a lot of characters. Otherwise, you're going to be seeing 20 characters. 20 characters doesn't feel like a lot for a game where each team chooses 3 characters, Dominic.
Wow. Oh, yeah. 3 characters?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking about that. Like if it's like 1 versus 1, yeah, that's a good starting lineup. How many characters did Dragon Ball Z start off with?
That's a good question. Let's see. Dragon Ball Z Fighters Z Fighters original roster size. Base roster of 21 characters along with 3 unlockable characters totaling 24 at release. Total characters now is 45.
And it was what was the release? How many?
21. Technically 24 after you unlock everybody. I think I'm willing to say that even in the moment, it felt like that wasn't a lot of characters. Like playing that game, it felt like, especially because you had like, this person and this person. You had your Goku and then you had your Rose Goku.
Yeah.
Granted, they played differently, and really like that 45 that they have now is filled out with Goku and Goku and Goku and Goku. So I bet you if I go back to that game, I'm like, doesn't feel like they expanded this roster too much. But yeah, I mean, they'll definitely get more, right? Like that won't be a problem. As long as this game catches on, they will happily build some new characters and milk you out of however much money they can. But
I wish they would just if you go, man. I feel like you go 3. Yeah, you go and do 3. I feel like you gotta go either big or just make it 2 or 1. Like I don't know.
It's 3 is a lot. 3 is a lot to contend with. So we'll see. But I like the look of that game. I think it looks nice. I'm hoping it plays well. I don't even remember who is actually making this game though. Like if it's an experienced fighting game studio or if this is kind of their first. Oh, it is Arc Systems.
I was about to say Arc Systems, right?
For some reason I forgot that they were involved. I was thinking they weren't specifically. Well, yeah, obviously. Then I will probably like the way this game plays because I like the way Dragon Ball played. And they will probably be very similar, I would imagine. My goodness. They're 4v4 also. Wait a second. No. Is this game 4v4?
What?
Marvel Tokon.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I knew it was something weird because I was like, 3 don't sound that weird. It's like, but maybe we were talking about the number of players. But yeah, if it's 4v4, yeah, I think that's what it was. That was the weird thing about it. It was like,
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 4v4. Like, yeah, okay. Like, at that point, 20 is not enough. Like, I can easily say.
Why? I wonder why 4. I never thought about having more characters. Like 4. I thought 3 was. I mean, I was good with 2, but like, yeah, but 3 was like, okay, 3, fine. But why 4?
Yeah. Because I feel at a point you're running out of buttons, aren't you? Like to manipulate 4 characters, the one that you're using, and then 3 off screen. How many buttons do I have?
Yeah, I don't know what the combination of buttons, like how they working. But yeah, I don't feel like 4 versus 4. I don't know. I just don't feel like that's needed. But maybe it is. Maybe when I play it or something, I feel like, oh yeah, this is 4 versus 4. But I just never thought about having more people to tag in.
Yeah. All right, Dominic. Now we're going to get into the finale here. First up, God of War remakes, 1, 2, and 3. They showed an image, not of the game, just the logo, and said that they're remaking those games. T.C. Carson came in, the original voice actor, gave us some sweet vocal loving there, and said it's going to be a long time before these games come out, but the next time you see him, we're going to have something big to show.
Yeah, it's cool that like they showed him like, oh, he's doing the voice.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, cool. I said that's cool, man, because I like them. And
they kicked that man to the curb because he was up on game awards for too long. They're like, we got to bring the original back.
And nothing against the other guy. The guy did a fine job with the.
Yeah, he did a fine job.
Yeah, he was good. I mean, and nothing. Yeah, I mean, it was fun, and it wasn't like a thing where like, oh, one guy was better than the other. They were both fine, doing it. And
it also just kind of felt weird that they felt it necessary to replace him in the first place.
That was always the question with me.
Like, why didn't he just stay as the voice actor? Right?
Yeah, why? Yeah,
did he get too big for his britches? Say, I won a lot of money. These games are very popular. I used to be on that show that I can't remember the name of right now, but you know what I'm talking about.
Living Single.
Exactly. He used to be on Living Single. Now he's got all gray hair. It's making me feel old.
Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, I was like third. Yeah, but I was like, well, it makes sense. He's that age, man. Because I'm like third. I'm actually older than what they were.
Let's not go down this route, Dominic. Let's not do this. Let's not do this.
Oh my god, yo, we are actually older than what we were looking at them like little kids. We are older than what they were on that show, yo. This is oh my god. I hate Tom. Thomas, freaking cruel. Tom is cruel.
Let's see. 1993 was the first episode.
Why are you looking that up there? Yo, let's go to the next game, man. Come on.
Because I want to know. All right. The next game.
Oh, no, but yeah. It's cool that they're doing this game. Yeah, God of War. The God of War trilogy being remade. I mean, I think that's cool. I know. Now you were saying like you feel like how long it's going to take or something.
Just give me, just announce one. Just say, hey, we're remaking God of War 1. Don't tell me you're remaking all 3 games. Now I've got to worry about being alive by the time the 3rd game gets remade. Just tell me you're remaking the one game, and if that is successful, that's not what I'm worried about. But I'm saying I don't need all that.
Spoilers. You're not. I was joking.
Does he become? Oh, Jesus. No, but it feels like too much. It feels like they're biting off more than they need to be right now, even though the reality is if they work on one remake, they're going to work on a 2 and they're going to work on a 3. Like we all know that theoretically, but you don't have to just say that up front, I feel like.
Well, somebody feel that's not enough to say, man, I wanted to remake the PSP. I said, shut the hell up. I said, dude, why?
Ghosts of Sparta believers.
Yeah, I was like, get out of here with that. You know, I say, no, they don't. just play the HD versions of those. They did not need to remake those. Those are not something that needs to be remade. No, but if it gets to that point, they need a new game. It needs to be a new game. Yo, I was like, get out of here. Yeah, that's like saying, like, hey, yo, go remake like what like instead of giving us Beautiful Joe again or something, like, oh, we make Beautiful Joe the party game or something, that Rumble or something, whatever it was. Here, one of those. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
In the jungle or whatever, yeah. All right, Dominic, last game they showed off. Now, this had been rumored for a while. I think I even mentioned on the podcast at some point that there was talk of a side-scrolling God of War game. This is called God of War Sons of Sparta. And now it's not at all what I expected. This is a prequel. You are a young child, teenage Kratos. I fully expected an action game where you're playing as Kratos. You're swinging around the war blades or whatever they're called, blades of justice. I don't remember. But you're swinging those things around, and that is not what this game is. So I'm a little apprehensive about it. Because if it was that and people were saying good things about it, I'd be like, I'm here for it. This one I'm taking a step back on. I'm waiting for like reviews to come out proper before I just hop on it, because it is out now. They, surprise dropped it on everybody. I think that's pretty cool. This is, the anniversary of God of War, so they should be doing something.
Yeah.
But it looks like that's what they got for us. I'm hoping at some point in this game you get to the point where you're swinging around.
And it's just on PS5 right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is also kind of disappointing. I mean, you got the Portal now, so you can play it handheld. This is very much a thing that I would like to be able to play handheld. I mean, obviously, like, it's not going to come to the Switch most likely, but I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, shit, man. They can do a Horizon Lego thing with it. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, one of these days I'm gonna play that game, Dominic. Instead of going back and playing Horizon, I'm just gonna play the Lego Horizon game.
Yeah,
and then I'll start 2 after that once I'm done.
All right, so that's it. Yeah, that was it. That was the last thing they showed. Yeah, okay, yeah,
that was the last thing. Like I said, I mean, this felt pretty big. I mean, you had Konami, you had Capcom, you had your own stuff. Now your own stuff maybe wasn't as big as, like, when you're telling me these things, like you texting me and go like, oh, side-scrolling God of War game and they're doing a God of War remake. It's like, whoa, that's big stuff. But then when you actually watch it and it's like, oh, they showed me a little, a moving logo and then this God of War side-scrolling game, I'm kind of like toned down on it a little more. But like combined with everything else they showed, I think this is a very strong showing from Sony. A very strong show on their part. The Konami stuff, I mean, especially just being able to get them on board with your stuff. That stuff will all appear elsewhere as well, but it looks good for you,
Yeah, exactly. It really does.
Now it's up to Nintendo to show off and show out here. And
I just find it funny that they they're really buddy with Kojima and they're buddy with Konami too.
Strange bedfellows, Dominic. Yeah, I mean, there will be a day, I'm sure, where like it's just like wrestling, Dominic, right? Like, I would not be at all surprised if you tell me in 20 years that Kojima is going to be running Konami. I don't think he necessarily inspires to do that kind of thing. He seems more of a creative guy than a business guy. But Throw him on the board of directors or whatever, Dominic. Yeah. That wouldn't necessarily surprise me.
They'll give him a plaque or something.
Exactly. They'll post his picture back in the office that they took down, 10 years ago or whatever. All right, Dominic. So that was it. There was a Nintendo Partner Direct the week prior to this, but nothing of any real substance came out of that. So I don't think it's worth, spending too much time there. They did show off that Turok game again, the new one. That is going to be a co-op situation. So it looks kind of interesting. They're doing something different with Turok, which I appreciate, but we'll see how it actually turns out before I get excited at all in any shape or form there. Did you see any other news either from that or from the world at large that interested you?
Shucks, I'm trying to think. Was there anything? No. Was there anything I saw? Yeah, I think we're good, man. I mean, darn, this was a long podcast, so we might have to hold out on doing the whole
That's what I was thinking too, Dominic.
The year, yeah.
I'm on board with you there.
Okay. So hopefully next podcast we just give like a review of like games we played, but not review, but like to go over the games we played that year, last year. Yeah,
jaunty little walk back through the year.
Yeah, and then eventually one day we're going to have that Game of the Year show. This year to say like our half-ass Game of the Year show.
Yep. As soon as I play a game that's worth being a half-ass Game of the Year, Dominic.
Yeah. I mean, I played some. I mean, I did play some games that actually came out last year,
Yeah. Looking at my stuff, like there were some things that I kind of forgot about.
I think I played more than the previous year. The previous year was really good, honestly. I didn't play anything like that.
I think last year I might have played more things that had come out that year than you did because you were revisiting stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And this time you actually got to switch too, so you actually did play a few games that actually came.
Yeah, some of that stuff. Yeah. I was looking at my list and I was like Assassin's Creed Shadow. I kind of forgot I played at the beginning of the year. And like revisiting that compared to some of the other games that I was very disappointed by, later in the year, I was like, maybe I'd, more favorable towards that than some of this other stuff.
Yeah. So Grand Theft Auto, there's no delay yet, right? Nothing's been announced delayed.
Not yet. So good. So I think they even came out and said like, oh yeah, you're talking about us not doing physical copies. We're totally doing that. It's in our plans to do.
Oh, okay.
To do that. So. And we're definitely charging you $150 for every version of this game. But don't worry, you'll get shark cards.
Yeah.
Start out with 10 shark cards.
You get your Shark Platinum card right here, baby.
Yeah. If you spend $10,000, you can get a Shark Platinum card.
All right, man. So let's go ahead
these new releases.
Yes.
First up, we got Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined. Yeah. That's out on PC, Nintendo Switch, 1 and 2 PS5. Yeah, and nothing like crazy, but it seems like
none of them did really. I think only the third one probably got the highest. Maybe it did. I mean, it said like that initially did get a pretty good reviews, but the first and second one didn't really get as high, and this one just got okay. Like I saw like 7.5s maybe there, maybe. I don't know. I didn't really see an 8 from the big ones for the big guys, but yeah, it hasn't been like super highly reviewed. I mean, like you said, like crazy. Like say, oh man, this is a 9 or something. 9. It's just been okay. It's been like okay, and it's like, I really was expecting more, honestly. Like.
Yeah.
Or
it's kind of interesting because when you think about it, like when you're reviewing a game like this, is most of the score going to the improvements and the upgrades of the game because you kind of know what that base game is, right? And if you're like, well, this game itself is a 10, but this actual version of this game doesn't really improve anything from the original version of the game,
or
like,
maybe not
is
enough.
it deserving of is it deserving of a higher score than just, like, let's say a middling 7 or something like that? So it's definitely interesting perspective to take. I wish somebody in their review would speak to that a little bit, like, what is this? Like, okay, let's say this,
and I'm sure they have.
The game itself is a base 9.
Look it up. I want to say they probably have. I mean, shit, stuff has been happening for years, so it's probably somewhere in the podcast, somewhere you like just type into Google, type in the AI, Daniel, and I'm gonna find it for you.
All right, Dominic. Next up, Super Bomberman Collection. This is something that did come out of the Nintendo.
Oh yeah, I meant to tell my friend about this. Like, will he be interested in getting this? Because he's a Bomberman fan.
Yeah, I definitely, back in the day on the PC, I would play with my buddy a lot. But after that, and like 64, obviously, that was kind of the extent of it. I mean, the Bomberman series didn't really continue much after that. They have their things here and there, but they definitely not figured out. They haven't cracked that nut, as somebody would say. That's out on PC, Nintendo Switch, PS5, PS4, and Xbox Series X and S. Now, I want to say I heard that this was local only, and I don't want to believe that that is the case.
What, for Super Bomberman?
Yeah. Super Bomberman Collection online play. Let's see. Notably has game share functionality for online play. Game share. Does game share work over the internet? I don't know if I realized that. That's pretty cool. Okay. So that makes me.
You're talking about for the game share for the Nintendo?
Yeah, for the Nintendo Switch, yeah. So, like, you only need one copy of the game to. Yeah. Okay. Online and local. Yeah. Maybe they're talking about something else, because I was like, wait a second, are you telling me they've released a multiplayer focused game that doesn't have online play in this day and age? I say that like that doesn't happen, but like, also, come on, what are we doing? Insane. All right, Dominic, after that, Neo 3, PC and PS5. That's getting pretty good scores, right?
Yeah, it's getting
like I
don't think it's high as like the other two, but I think
like low 8s.
Yeah.
High 7s, low 8s, I think. So. All right. After that, Mewgenics. You had mentioned that earlier. That's just out on PC for now. That's got to make its way other places. I'm sure it's doing pretty well. Reviewing really well too. Romeo is a Dead Man. That's the new Suda game from Grasshopper. PC, PS5, Xbox Series X. I don't think reviews have been particularly favorable.
It hasn't been. Yeah, I think 7 is maybe like one of the highest I've seen. I don't think I've seen. Like,
I was gonna say I think GameSpot gave it like a 5. So it's maybe something to avoid. According to their review, the combat is repetitive and unpolished. Few strategic combat options, especially for defense, boring levels and environments throughout the game.
They got a 72.
I encountered several bugs, including one that broke the game. That's unfortunate. It lacks a strong sense of vision or purpose. I feel like that's subjective.
Yeah.
That's rough. All right, God of War, Sons of Sparta. We mentioned earlier. What did we say, Dominic? Is that $30?
Yes, I believe that is either 30 or more.
Or 40.
I know it's not $19.99. I can tell you that.
No, it's definitely not. It's either 30 or 40. 30, $29.99.
Okay.
And there is a digital deluxe edition that is $40. All right, yeah, and that is 1 to 2 players. Offline play enabled.
That is cool,
now, when it says offline play enabled, does that mean no online play is enabled?
Yeah, I don't know what that
So that
means.
might maybe that's what I was thinking of when I saw somebody talking about something that's not online multiplayer. Online co-op. There's confusion over God of War Sons of Sparta having co-op based on its PlayStation Store description. Sony Santa Monica says PSA God of War Sons of Sparta 2-player mode. After completing Sons of Sparta's main story, you will unlock a challenge mode that can be played solo or with local 2-player couch co-op. So you got to beat the game to play 2-player? That's lame. And it's only couch co-op. All right, what are we doing here, Dominic? Like, you're Sony Santa Monica. I think you can put enough money in to make an online cooperative game if you're going to put the co-op mode in there.
Yeah, if you're gonna make it, if you're gonna have co-op in here, it's yeah, whatever.
That's just silly. All right, Dominic. Let's see. Mario Tennis Fever. That's now out on the Nintendo Switch. I'm a bit disappointed to see that's not reviewing particularly well. I haven't gotten one of the tennis games in a while.
I seen that too. I was hoping like, hey, this will be definitely higher than what Aces was, and like this will be whatever, like Ace, because Aces wasn't super high, and I was like, whatever.
No.
It was like this will fix a problem,
and it feels like it's a step back from that even.
Yeah, and yeah, man, I'm like, wow, because I was really thinking about it. I was like, well, nope, I'm not going to even think about getting it. Then it's like,
yep,
I was really hoping to find like that little, it's like all like some kind of sports game that's not like MLB or NCAA that kind of clicks for me. Yeah, like a backyard something, or like just like because none of Mario like Mario Golf didn't do it for me for the Switch. I played yours, and I did try Aces. My friend had Aces. I had played that a bit, and I was like, man, I'm not feeling this. And yeah, man, I just haven't found that itch in like those crazy zany games. I don't know. Maybe something come along.
Hopefully. Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. That's out now on PC, Nintendo Switch 2, PS4, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S. Have you followed this one at all, Dominic?
Yeah, I got all right reviews. And I mean, I had beat the original. Well, the original remastered game that came out. It was on Game Pass. So I kind of do want to go back to play the Kiwami version, and it's freaking dubbed. So I'm like, yes.
Oh wow, okay,
cool. I wish now they have re-released, and they kind of shadow dropped it. They would re-release Kiwami 1 and 2. That they took away the original versions and put their update versions, which is supposed to be some added, current stuff. I guess HDR stuff or whatever.
Okay.
But I know some people, they have gave it a lot of bad reviews on Steam for doing that, and I don't know what reasons, like what the problem they have. But what I'm pissed off about is that they dub it, and that's what somebody said in the review. Because I was there in the reviews that said, man, you're gonna do this? Like, take the originals off the market and then put this version up here, and you don't even dub it like you did with the director's cut. It's like, come on, like, what are you doing? Like the Yakuza Zero director's cut, because that's dubbed. That's why I want to go back to play that one now, because now I have to go read through the whole game again. So I was like, because that's what I was hoping. I was hoping like, oh, did they dub those too? Because I didn't know they were doing that. And then I saw, okay, I guess that'll be a little too much to ask. But, but yeah, they kind of just re-released those things, and like people were upset. Now I didn't look strongly to see what was the actual issue, why they didn't like that.
I'm looking at some of the Steam reviews now, and Legacy version, the old version that they delisted, is 20 gigs lighter, runs better on Steam Deck by more than 30%. Legacy is stable at 60 frames per second. New version is 24 to 55 on low with FSR cranked. Just pure garbage graphics. newer Dragon Engine is somehow worse with facial expressions and has bugs Q lock removed, like forcing the GPU to work harder than it needs, and the fans going full tilt and the high frame rates per second breaking glitch. Honestly, it's a free upgrade, and I'm regretting trying it out even at that price. I'd hate to be someone wanting to buy this game new on Steam. GOG still allows the legacy version. Buy it there. It will also be DRM free, so you can grab an offline installer after.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it sounds like, I mean, that's just silly to me. Like, why would you get rid of the old version and only have the new version if it's changing something significant? Like, if it's running on a whole new engine, like, allow me that free upgrade. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. But why do you have to get rid of my old version entirely in order for me to do that? That seems a little silly.
They can put this spy stuff in there.
What's that?
Put this spy stuff in there. Yeah.
All right, we got Reanimal, Dominic. That is the game from the former what are their names? The ones that did the little kid game.
Yeah. Little
Nightmares. Thank you.
Nightmares, yes.
Yeah, Little Nightmares. That's the team that formerly did that. What did I just see when Game Informer gave it? I think it was like an 8 something. Or was it I just had you here. Where'd you go? 8.25. So
okay.
Seems like it's better than Little Nightmares 3. Maybe not blowing anybody's skirt up necessarily, but it is neither
blew
great
my skirt up there.
What's that?
It blew my skirt up.
Oh, okay. See, I'm looking at the comments on Game Informer, and that got me confused for a second because they're quoting something, I guess, in the review. It is neither great as a shared experience nor fun. 8.2 out of 10. I understand what you mean, but out of context is a really funny quote. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, it seems like that's a better option for you if you want that style game. I mentioned it earlier, Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition out on PC, Nintendo Switch, PS5, and Xbox Series X. And then, Dominic, High on Life 2 came out. I think we knew this date, and I think I remember going, there's no way that game comes out this soon, because the only thing you've shown of this was a CG trailer that didn't look real at all. And now I have it installed on my PC, and there are reviews for it.
Yeah. Yeah, it actually came out.
I'm a little shocked by this. Like, I started hearing people talk about it on the podcast I'm listening to, and I was like, oh, that must be one of those things that they're like pretty positive on, so they're releasing it early to reviewers so that they can, give it a try and spread good word of mouth. And then I opened up Game Pass this morning, and it was just there, and it was available to download and play. And I was like, oh, okay. It seems like people are positive on it, so I'm gonna give it a shot.
Yeah, so similar to the first one, like whatever it was.
Yeah, I liked the first one. Yeah. I didn't end up finishing it, and
I saw it finishing.
It eventually leave Game Pass.
Yeah, it's still up there, I want to say.
Oh, okay. I thought they'd removed it.
They did remove it, and then they brought it back,
and then it came back. Okay.
Yeah, gotcha. And I didn't see them remove it again. Let me look it up. I didn't see them.
Yeah,
you would think. Yeah, it's still up there, so you can play both. You can play both as of right now.
I definitely will not do that. I won't do that, but I will give the second one a shot. But yeah, that's you know what? I'll take it. For compared to the games that we have to hear about for 70 years before they release, like, I will absolutely take something that's like effectively slipped past my radar and just is is here
Yeah.
now. I'm here for it. I like it.
Oh, and I
So
forgot to mention, they showed. Oh yeah, I already talked about how they got Judge on the cover of MLB The Show 26, and yeah, people are competing. They're already complaining about the graphics and the. Oh well, I don't know if I did. I talk about the trailer too that came out
I
last month.
don't think so. I don't even remember. I don't think we ended up talking about Judge. I think you and I talked about it, but then I think we didn't end up talking about it on the
Well, Judge
podcast.
is on the cover of MLB The Show, and they but then they showed off a trailer, and I mean, it looked fine. But then I think people are just getting upset because there was a guy I looked at a video. He played MLB The Show 2017, I want to say, and then he played this year's like 2026, and how he was playing like a Pacific character. He said, "Look at this character in 2017." Like then it looked good. Like the graphics actually looked good. I liked them then, and because they showed like the character's face, I mean the player's face. I think it was Tucker, and how he had even like some of the splotches in his face and stuff like that. Then you look at this year's character, it it are it arguably looks the same graphically. I mean, and now yes, there are some things that are better because you can tell. I can tell. We can see it. That looks better than what it was even then in 17, and even then at 2013, because some people are showing 2013 stuff too.
Oh,
Um, but really, and like, because some people are like, "Man, y'all are lying." Say like, you're lying if you can't see the difference. Say, look, yes, it's much smoother now than it was then. We people see that it's much smoother now. There are some things that look a little better, but for a game like almost 10 years old and or longer, there should be a bigger upgrade than what it is now on
yeah.
that game, like graphically, and arguably it should. And like I'm just like thing is with that game, like I like baseball, so I get it. And actually, this was the first time I bought it in a while because it was on Game Pass for free. So like I didn't really buy it since I forget the wherever the last one was on PS4. Um, but I think it was the one with Bryce Harper on the front of it. But that it's but yeah, graphically like I'm looking at it and look at they have been having like these special trailers come out like that one talking about the added stuff they had for the single player, the Dynasty one. What's it, franchise mode and stuff like that. Franchise and my player mode. Now and like my player mode, well I think it's more my player mode. They added more colleges you can go to and things of that nature. They like your players start out with because that was something new that they did this year. That was cool. They still got it where you could be a woman also, but they also add like a Hall of Fame thing where you can go like when you get into Hall of Fame, it's like actually a big event and something like that, and it's like a road to the Hall of Fame. They have like little missions and stuff like, hey, get like this many RBIs this year or something and things. So make sure like that can help like put you up there to be in the Hall of Fame. Like it lets you know like what you have done and things. Um, Now I wish they would tell you have it where it's like, hey, you broke the record for your franchise. Like not that you just broke the record for like the whole MLB, but like, hey, you broke the Orioles franchise record for hits or something like that. Yeah, I want something like that. Like I don't they didn't say that in this one, so I don't think it's there. Um, they also have the World Baseball Classic now, which they should have had years ago. Um, they have where that World Baseball Classic is like every 4 years, like where the world, like where the all teams around the world, like baseball teams, they play against each other, kind of like they do with FIFA. And what they've been doing soccer for years, and now they've been doing it, and now they're doing it baseball and they're doing it basketball. Um, so they finally got that in there. So that's cool. But it's yeah, like I said, graphically, yeah, that needs to be updated, man. It's like, yeah, you're like the only one bit up like Major League Baseball like out there, and it sucks. It's like you gotta improve on that, man. Like Arguably like 2K and maybe even Madden, like they like could they look better? We're definitely Madden. Could they look better? Yeah, but I don't think it's as bad as what MLB has done. Like
Yeah.
they should look a whole lot better than what it is, and it should be at least like if you're not going to look that much better, it should be a whole lot more features. Then it should be whole lot more statistical features because baseball. One thing about baseball, baseball is numbers. Like the records are as big as anything. Like World Series, yes, World Series. Look, yeah, that's cool. That's a good city thing. But I'm sorry, people look at the home run record. I'm low run record better than anybody won a World Series, man. Like that is just it's just bigger. Like having those records, having those numbers, is huge in baseball. It's like legend. And I'm like, dude, you should have statistics for every fucking thing, like in that game now, like everything. It should be like statistical, and it should be easy to see and easy to get to, and things like that. And like that's what they need to be working on, like those kind of features too. And yeah, it's these. I mean, it's all these sports games though have heavily done it. Now I haven't played 2K in a while, so because of the microtransaction stuff, it's just NBA. I'm not really big on it. Now, what gets me to 2K is that I kind of do want to do the WNBA stuff. That was really get me interested in it. Madden, yeah, Madden's just, they just let because they don't do franchise mode as well. That's the thing with Madden. Like their franchise mode, they're always talking about how like they're working on something new, and then something that's been there like over years ago. And it's like, dude, that's not new. You should have had it in the game. And then I go look up online, and then I found out it's not that good. And then I don't get it because I'm like, why can't you just make the franchise mode what it was, man? And like, why can't you just keep that shit separate from your freaking moneymaker? Like, those people will still play those games. That's the thing. Those guys will still play those games because that's what they play for. Just like with MLB The Show, they play that Diamond Dynasty thing or whatever. And like, they don't mess with franchise mode or my player. And so, like, you can just keep that stuff separate and let me play the game of the way I want, like we used to be able to do. It's like I take that stuff away. And yeah, it's frustrating with sports games with that. So yeah, that's all I gotta say about that. Yeah. So that's what they do. I mean, they still coming up with videos because the game doesn't come out till the end of March. So almost close to where the season start.
Right.
So they're coming up with little videos of like the different new features that they're supposed to have in the game every so often. And that's just been the talk now online. It's just about how old the graphics are, like how 2026 and these graphics still look like PS3 or something like that. So, all right. So I guess you can send us out then, man.
All right. Thank you guys as always for listening. Check us out on Twitter. Dominic's at DStallworth5. I'm at Regulus MB. The podcast is at SupaPod, SupaPod. We also have Bluesky at SupaPod.com, at RegulusMB.sky.social, and at DinoMan at DominicStallworth.bluesky.social. You check us out on our website, SupaPod.com. It has all of our previous podcasts, as well as links to all the places you can find us, including YouTube, where there's a video version of this podcast, as well as iTunes, YouTube Music, Spotify, Amazon Music, Audible, and anywhere else you might find a audio podcast. And until next time, guys, so I'll see you later.
Let's see you.